Game crashers, foreign chaser dancing around. Lost that match, yeah, he's the fucking clown. Like spikes hit, war chasers on the scene. Always in the background, fucking up the drain. Play more chaser, it's always his fault. When the stream goes to shit, he's the one who assault. Drop that hashtag, let's light up the chat. Hashtag play more chaser, yeah, we all know that. Guns won't fire, war chasers to blame. Miss that damn target, he's the one to shame. Connections down, war chasers in control. Fucking up the server, that's his only goal. Play more chaser, it's always his fault. When the stream goes to shit, he's the one to assault. Drop that hashtag, let's light up the chat. Hashtag play more chaser, yeah, we all know that. Guns won't fire, war chasers to blame. Miss that damn target, he's the one to shame. Connections down, war chasers in control. Fucking up the server, that's his only goal. Play more chaser, it's always his fault. When the stream goes to shit, he's the one to assault. Drop that hashtag, let's light up the chat. Hashtag play more chaser, yeah, we all know that. Got booted from the game, war chasers to blame. Every little glitch, it's a part of his game. Subs start to drop, you know who to call. War chasers that ain't wrecking us all. Mic cuts out, war chasers in the mix. Everything's his fault, he's pulling all the tricks. Lost that damn fight, he's the one to curse. War chaser sabotage, it's only getting worse. Play more chaser, it's always his fault. When the stream goes to shit, he's the one to assault. Drop that hashtag, let's light up the chat. Hashtag play more chaser, yeah, we all know that. So when things fuck up and chaos ensues, there's only one answer, you know what to do. Play more chaser, shout it loud and clear. In this crazy stream world, he's the engineer. Guns won't fire, war chasers to blame. Miss that damn target, he's the one to shame. Connections down, war chasers in control. Fucking up the server, that's his only goal. Play more chaser, it's always his fault. When the stream goes to shit, he's the one to assault. Drop that hashtag, let's light up the chat. Hashtag play more chaser, yeah, we all know that. Guns won't fire, war chasers to blame. Miss that damn target, he's the one to shame. Connections down, war chasers in control. Fucking up the server, that's his only goal. Play more chaser, it's always his fault. When the stream goes to shit, he's the one to assault. Drop that hashtag, let's light up the chat. Hashtag play more chaser, yeah, we all know that. Got booted from the game, war chasers to blame. Every little glitch, it's a part of his game. Subs start to drop, you know who to call. War chasers that ain't wrecking us all. Mic cuts out, war chasers in the mix. Everything's his fault, he's pulling all the tricks. Lost that damn fight, he's the one to curse. War chaser sabotage, it's only getting worse. Play more chaser, it's always his fault. When the stream goes to shit, he's the one to assault. Drop that hashtag, let's light up the chat. Hashtag play more chaser, yeah, we all know that. So when things fuck up and chaos ensues, there's only one answer, you know what to do. Play more chaser, shout it loud and clear. In this crazy stream world, he's the engineer.
Let's go downstream, starts up, chat is wild. Subs pop up, bits and cheers, love in the air. Screams alive, we're all there. Donations flow, hearts so bright. Music loud, dancing all night. Big bass drops, feel the beat. In this room, life's so sweet. Stream, dream, living the vibe. Subs, bits, donations, they rise. Stream, dream, let's all unite. Party hearts.
What up, everybody? How we doing? Coffee's here. What up, dude? Always first nowadays. It used to be Bubba. You've dethroned Bubba for being first into the streams. What up? How are we doing? Welcome back. If you were here yesterday, I appreciate you coming back for the fun. If you're gonna come in a little later and you were here yesterday, even fucking better. So here's the deal. We're gonna play a little DCS. It's just the way it is. We're gonna be jumping onto the Faces of Death Syria map right out the gate. I meant to fly the F-18, but I just plotted an entire route and fucked up and set my home base spawn point, like waypoint 1 for me, like my how to get home waypoint. I just set it at a heliport. So we're gonna fly the Apache to start things off. We're gonna go in there and we're gonna have a little bit of a good time. So without any more delay, let's kick this shit. All right, so here we are. We are spawning in Syria, Faces of Death. You just killed some F-15Cs. Doing what? In Faces of Death, or like growling sidewinders, a little bit of PvP. Holy fucking brain broke already. So look, as the title of the stream says, if you guys ask the right questions, I might just tell you the occasional war story. So in a solo mission, what up? Did you make the mission, or was it like a commonly played mission? That I need to know. Is it one you made? Hold on, I gotta turn my audio down. There we go. DCS was super loud. A quick action one? Oh, those are always fun. I fly those all the time, instant actions. Especially if I'm rebinding keys on a new aircraft. That's my way. That's my way to do it. Okay. Oh, weird. I just got those labels down on my MFD because of how the screen is sliced. Either way, I've never noticed that before. It kind of threw me off. Yeah, I was in there in DCS last night trying to bind buttons for my Spitfire, and then also the buttons, working on getting the buttons around for the Huey, and working on getting the buttons around for the A10. So I have lots of buttons to bind for next week's DCS content, because we're going to start learning the A10, we're going to start flying some of these other aircraft, so I have to get those buttons figured out. The Huey looks like it's going to be an absolute monster of a module. There are legit door gunners, there's legit dual miniguns. It's super sweet. I'm really stoked to get involved and fly the Huey. It's going to be, I think, a really fun module. But I got to learn everything about it. I don't know shit about it. We got no missions. F10 missions. Listed. Thank you. 3, 4, 3, 5. What? Did it not let me dial it? Why can't I dial missions right now? Missions. Active missions. Missions. Dial missions. 3, 4, 3, 5. It's not telling me if I picked it up. SU-27 can tank some missiles for sure. Alright. Okay. Mission accepted. Do we have it? I feel like there's a little bit of a delay going on with the server right now. Active mission. Okay, I think we have it. 12 ground units. How many times have you been hit in the SU-27? Like, are you just over there getting popped repeatedly and you're like, hell yeah, we can tank this shit. No shame yourself. I get hit all the time. Not in the SU-27, just in general. I've never actually flown the 27 or the trainer P-51 in this game. I went straight to Flaming Cliffs. So, I don't have any experience in those. Oh my god, I gotta sneeze. This is a terrible time. I'm pretty sure 2 120s in the same life. That's impressive. Should have been smoked. That's crazy if that was in the same life. Thomas, what up, man? We're at Faces of Death in Syria. Faces of Death in Syria, if you're interested. How you doing? Welcome to the stream, my guy. Welcome back, welcome back. Oh me, oh my. Dude, and the end of the runway. Wait, you were on the runway and you got hit? That's extra crazy. Cool, you might hop in. That's the wrong answer. The right answer is you're absolutely gonna hop in. Remember? Remember? Come fly. I think there's one other guy on the server right now. So come fly. The server can, and it's like almost a brand new server. So the server could use some pilots. You just quit your server? All right. Yeah, this server can use some pilots. It needs some help. It just started. I found what I think is the equivalent of Growling Sidewinder's server in Warbirds. I gotta double check. But if that's the case, that's gonna be a lot of fun. Dogfighting Warbirds all day. I think that'll be super, super cool. So I'm gonna have to go check that server out. Probably not today, because I don't know what it's about, but I might pop in their Discord and ask. You got your Prime sub today, so I'm gonna sub. Oh shit. You crazy. I feel okay with the Prime subs. I just don't like you guys spending extra cash. You know, it's like I'm not that entertaining. I'm just not. I'm a normal dude hanging out after work. Kinda. Alright, I'm loading in. Thomas says, Thomas coming in, the water's fine. I'm excited. War Chaser hopefully will be here again. He's recovering. I feel like he doesn't have an ear infection. He's got something bigger at play. Rumor is he went to the fucking doctor though, so we'll see how true that is. Oh yeah, I can't help the ad. Twitch is such a double-edged sword on the ads. It's like you hit the threshold to be able to run ads and they force you to do it. And then if you don't run the right amount, then they run even more ads. So it's ridiculous. Like you have to specify. So I have it on like the lowest possible number of minutes of ads per hour without Twitch like over adding you guys. It's fucking annoying. It's fucking annoying. Can we get a direct route, please? To 2? There we go. 20 kilometers. That's up. Yeah, that's every company now, though, right? Everybody's an advertisement agency. It started with the TV, right? And TV used to not be that way, and now TV's all ads. Same with the radio. The radio used to actually be music. Now it's just constant ads. And then it moved to TV, and then we had YouTube and stuff, and then that moved to ads. And then Twitch ended up being real ad heavy. So everything's ads, man. Everybody's got to make money somehow. And it's ridiculous how much advertising, gets thrown at us. Because the shit of it is it's not like the audience for this channel is big enough for the ads to actually like pay me. So they're really just annoying more than anything. If I had my way about it, we'd find a way to just turn them off and I'd be content not making any money. Like, it would be okay. It's not like we make a ton, Honestly, seems like your favorite module is Mustangs and the Apache. Okay, so you missed it. I meant to fly the F-18 today. I meant to fly it, but when I plotted my route, I didn't realize it was a helo base that I put my first waypoint at. So we're starting with the Apache first. But I do plan to fly the F-18 a little bit today, which is gonna be rough. I haven't flown it in 2 or 3 weeks, so it's gonna take some time remembering some things. Right now the Apache is super cool. I was also saying that last night I was binding my buttons for the Huey, and I think the Huey might end up becoming my favorite module. Just how much shit you can do with it will be awesome. I'm not terrible in the Hornet. So in the Hornet, I can do air-to-air. I can fire Harms. I can fire Mavericks. But I forgot some of it. I'm going to have to get in there and click some buttons. I don't remember all my keys. That's the big thing. All my keybinds and stuff. It's been a while since I've flown it. And I only have maybe 50 hours in it compared to the hundreds of hours in the F-16. I didn't even hear the countermeasures. I didn't even hear her. Fucking scumbag. All right, one more flight at a minimum. I didn't hear her. I gotta turn the aircraft sound down, but like the cockpit sounds up. All I hear is the fucking prop. We're trying to load in. I feel like I have a lot of lag into this server right now. And DCS hasn't crashed. These buttons are still their thing. So yeah, I'm not terrible with the Hornet. It's just been a while. I gotta remember small things like flaps. Okay, I gotta try to adjust this. If the game volume gets really low for you, let me know. Because I have to turn this down. I can't fucking hear it. Options, audio. I want in cockpit. I think world is the rotor. I don't know. Which one is, I just want the rotor to be fucking quiet. That's not the answer. That's not the answer. I don't fucking know. I need that bitch to be louder. Who's shooting me? Oh my god, we're spawning right next to red tanks. Alright, now might be the time. Now might be the time. You might be a door gunner in the Huey for you. That'd be cool, man. I think what's really cool about the Huey is it seems like you're gonna be able to run a lot of crew, you know? The infantry's coming in, so we're actually gonna shift. I gotta shift my waypoints real quick. We're gonna come here. Let's save this. Can I fly other things out of here? Not really. Okay, well, we'll fly this. Holy shit. What a rough start, huh? I think that's what's really cool about the Huey is there seems to be like, I don't know how many people you can put in it total multi-crew, but in theory, you should be able to put 3 people in there. In theory, and that's really fucking cool, you know? So, I barely have any of my keybinds down. And I don't know if I like them because I don't fully understand like what certain things do. So it's gonna take some tinkering with to figure it out. But once we get it figured out, I think it'll be a lot of fun. And then I'm down to fly with you guys. If I fly with you while I figure it out, I'm gonna get you killed repeatedly. And that's boring for everybody. I tend to kill you guys more often than not, though. That's all the wrong fucking button. Okay, I don't know how to get this louder while also turning down the rotor. She's just so quiet. And like the rotor's so loud. Bothers me. Okay. I believe 4 people pilot. Yeah, pilot, co-pilot, and the 2 gunners. You tend to kill me sometimes. Yeah, that's true. That's part of the game, though. I don't mind it so much when you guys kill me as I do. Like, I hate ruining your experience because I'm ass backwards, you know? I feel like I should at least have my shit together. That's the big thing. Okay, see, I hear her, but I can barely fucking hear her. Bothers me. Bothers me. Lots of SA sites here. They're probably friendly here. Huey seems super cool. Might have ran the jet or 2 into your back. That is very true. I've also probably wildly turned in the way of you more than once. Because I didn't realize you were following in formation. That's a huge possibility. Hey everybody, welcome to the stream. How you doing? Happy Thursday. We're struggling a little bit today. I don't know. Weird spawns, a little bit of server lag. I can't hear the countermeasure chick or whatever. I feel like my rotor blades are really loud and she's really quiet. So if you have the answer, I fucking know. I turned down, I tried looking for like DCS audio settings because this shit's all the way up. So I don't know. I don't know, man, but I can barely hear her, so we're gonna get shot down on some bullshit. And that's unfortunate. Yeah, so the Huey seems cool. Excited about that. Spitfire is gonna be what it is. I only really gravitate towards the P-51. One is my favorite World War II aircraft, fighter aircraft, but it's also the only one I own. So. Other than the Spitfire. It's the only one I have keys bound for. So, yeah. So we're playing a game today. You guys ask the right questions, and I'll tell you guys the occasional war story. But it's going to be all up to what questions you ask in chat. I thought yesterday's conversation about should you join the military or not was a good one. P-47 is complicated? What's complicated about it? It seems like the Warbirds are much easier. At least everything that I've flown in IL-2 and DCS seems like they're easier to manage. It becomes more about managing the engine and less about managing the weapon system, you know? At least that's how I feel about the Warbirds. Just try to set a little trim. Let's see if life is good for us. Just a little bit. I fixed my not having my trim button sorted out. Yeah, so what's complicated about the P-47, man? Let me know. It's not one that I have, so I'm always curious about that sort of thing. What makes a module complicated to you? For me, it's like the number of steps between like wanting to, oh fuck, we didn't pick a mission. It's the number of steps between wanting to do something and getting to do it. So I find the F-18 to be very complicated compared to the F-16. Ugh, we're gonna have a yawn fest again today. We gotta dodge that bag of dicks. Like, I think the F-18 is much more complicated than the F-16, and I know a lot of people will say otherwise. But it just seems crazy to me that you have to press so many buttons to do something simple like data link. Whereas like data link for the F-16, it just works. It's nice. Let's try to straighten this out. We'll try that one more time. That's what I think. I think there's too many goddamn buttons in the F-18. The F-16 is just like, I'm gonna do it for you and you're gonna like it. See, I don't like flying with the trim. I feel like I'm much more out of control with the trim on. You know, force trim's weird. It's super weird. I did notice last night when I was pre-flighting the Huey, that fucking thing is way more agile than this. This is like a flying tank compared to the Huey. The Huey's like a mosquito. It just fucking flies around and zips in all these different directions. It's pretty cool. So that'll be a good time, I think, figuring that out. That's the ultimate game plan. Let's figure that shit out, you know? I think we might take another flight or two. I fucked up. I didn't grab a mission, which is annoying. We might take another flight or two in the Apache. Then we'll switch over to the F-18. I gotta make sure I take missions, man. That's how you get the big XP. Regular kills don't pay enough. Regular kills don't pay enough. You gotta take missions for big payouts. Nope, you can't grab it midair. You have to be landed at a friendly base. Yep. 'Tis the downfall. That's why it's important that you do it. Holy cow, are you Cerberus? Mary Arbitrary, is that you again? How you doing? Welcome back to the stream. The one, the only, three-headed dog. How you doing? Happy Thursday. For whatever fucking reason, I can't stop yawning today, and it's really annoying. I'm not tired. Not tired at all. I'm hungry. Oh shit, coffee songs on. Everybody, yeah. We are in the faces of death. You're just server. I have no idea what to chit chat about today. I was hoping you guys would come up with the topics. Oh, you know what I was doing? I was playing Metro Awakening. Some of you guys know I'm a VR nerd. I've been playing Metro Awakening. I started playing it last night. I don't know how I feel about it. It's not bad, but it's not like amazing either. I had weird stutters, which is annoying because I'm on like a 4090. So I'm gonna have to try a different headset to see if it smooths itself out. Good to see you. Anyway, you're off to give a tour of your high school to a bunch of 8th graders. Oh, what up? There you go. When's the stream ending? We just started, so we're gonna be on for another like 3.5 hours. What up, somebody? How you doing, bud? What is good? What is good? We'll see you, Mary Arbitrary. You were considering it, Metro? Yeah, I don't know if it's just me and the headset I was using because I was playing with the Beyond, or what. But it was really stuttery, and on the recording, it's not stuttery at all. So the spectator cam wasn't stuttery, but in game, it was like disgustingly stuttery. So I have to. I'm gonna try it with my Quest 3 to see if it, is a little bit better. Oh, smokes! There goes Thomas. I'm gonna try it with my Quest 3 to see if it smooths itself out. But man, I was a little bit disappointed. It doesn't seem very well optimized. You just finished a 2-hour flight on Microsoft Flight Simulator? Oh shit! Little airliner flight, moving them fake people all around. To each their own, man. Couple more days and I'll be on Microsoft Flight Simulator. How did the flight go? Clearly you walked away from the landing. Clearly. How was the flight? Then, for the record, the stream comes at the same time every time. You know? So maybe you just planned your flight perfectly. Maybe you're the one who has the magic. Cleveland to St. Louis. Oh shit. What did you do the whole time, right? My guess is you set the autopilot and then what? Like what you watch a podcast? Because I don't think you hand flew it the whole time, right? That just wouldn't make sense. So what did you do while on the flight? Was it like VATSIM, or you having to talk to actual ATC? Was it just like a solo flight? I'm always curious, man, because I'm trying to figure out how you guys have fun in Microsoft Flight Simulator. Because I'm really gonna get the new one, and I'm gonna try to enjoy it. I'm gonna try. You had to monitor your INS and airspeed the entire time, and you did it on VATSIM. Everybody seems to say VATSIM. But I just don't see how having real ATC makes it that much more interesting. It just it seems like long haul flights like that would just, it's boring because it's just flying from one waypoint to the next. So I don't know. And isn't VATSIM, aren't those guys like really fucking butthurt if you need to disconnect in the middle of a flight or something like that? Like, don't they get real grumpy? Oh me, oh my. Dude, that Metro game, Metro Awakening, it took me almost an hour to get like a good piece of action too. It was like a really slow game with tons of fucking story and talking. In Britain, not anywhere else. Oh, so they're just butthurt in Britain. That makes sense. Yeah, I was like an hour in though before I got into any real action with Metro, and that game actually like, it's a little spooky, you know? A little spooky. We'll try again with the Quest 3. We'll see if it stutters still tonight. Hopefully. I gotta do, I see my RWR going a little weird, but okay, I'm looking. Is that friendly or not? I don't know how to tell if it's friendly. I don't know how to tell. I know they took a base over, so we can't be too cautious. Uh-oh. Thomas just blew up. That's him over here. That big puff of smoke. I just watched him go down. Did he get shot down is the question. Crashed? Okay. Are there enemies over there? That looks friendly? Or headed towards the friendly and not me? 7 miles to enemies. Okay. Interesting. Oh yeah. I think they're searching on me. That's Blair. Okay. Alright. You mostly fly in the US so you get good controllers that will bullshit with you. Oh, that's a plus. Why are the British guys so butthurt? Why are they so stuck up about it? It's just a game. I understand a lot of people take it serious. They use it for training and all that shit, but at the end of the day, let's be honest, it's just a game, right? So why do they take it so serious?
11 o'clock. Searching. 2 at 6. 2 o'clock. Searching.
Okay, we should be flying towards radars that we can shoot at. I think this is the base we were taking off from earlier. Because it was getting overran, and that's why we had to switch and take off from somewhere else. We got nothing on the FCR. Nothing on the FCR.
11 o'clock. Searching.
Say 15s. We gotta be careful.
SA 15. 11 o'clock. Searching.
Thomas says, damn it, randomly. Is it damn it because you crashed? Or is it damn it for another reason? Come on. Where are they? I don't, oh, okay, I think I see spotting dots. I say I don't want to check the map because it's going to be a problem. They're the ones that tried out for the real thing, were too bad or just terrible, and then went to bat sim to take out their anger. I'll take that as your professional assessment. Alright, those might be friendly surface to air missiles that are searching, but I don't think so, because this has been overran. Oh, you crashed because you were pulling too hard. Yeah, it's a big bitch too. It's not no little agile plane. You know, that's a big honking Bertha kind of plane. She's a big kitty. A big old kitty. Syria's kind of a boring map. In all honesty, out of all of them, I don't understand why this one's so popular. It's really the same shit. It's flat desert with these little bitty trees. It's just big, wide open, kind of fucking boring in my opinion. Out of the maps, this is one that I like less than others. Not the least, but less than others. I think Caucasus looks way better. Alright, we gotta be closing in on these guys. I see them out there. They're not our actual waypoint, so I can't tell exactly how far we are from them.
3 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 5 o'clock. Searching.
Please don't shoot me down. Please don't shoot me down. Alright, these guys are 10 kilometers out. I want to get some height, but not too much.
Radar. 2 o'clock. Searching.
Because they're gonna
2 o'clock. Searching.
they're gonna be able to shoot at me if I'm not careful. I do not want to be shot at today. I just want to do the killing. Only killing, no dodging.
Hawk. 5 o'clock. Searching. SA 8. 3 o'clock. Searching.
Come on. Please don't shoot at me. We gotta get a little closer. We can't quite pick these guys up yet. We don't want to hit the ground. That'd be terrible.
7 o'clock. Searching.
That would be a terrible. Were you enlisted in the Marines or the opposite? I was enlisted. I got out of corporal, which is an E4, which doesn't sound like a lot of rank for 4 years, but the job I had was very specific, and the way promotions work, it made it to where the job I had made it extra hard to get promoted, because they only promote a certain number of people based on like how many other people exist, right? So if there's 100 E3s, they might promote like 2 or 3 people to E4. So they don't want to have like 100 E4s and 3 E3s. They want to have like 3 E4s and 100 E3s. So it was really difficult with my job specifically to get promoted just because of the number of people in that role. But yeah, I got out of it. Is there a Marine ROTC? It's Navy ROTC. Marine Corps is technically a department of the Navy. War Chaser's here. He's alive. How you doing, buddy? How you feeling? Glad you could make it. You didn't have to, for whatever it's worth. You didn't have to. We're telling war stories if the correct questions are asked. We'll tell them. Yeah, the Marine Corps is technically a department of the Navy. It's not its own branch, but it is the men's department.
SA2, 2 o'clock, searching.
So,
SA3, 4 o'clock.
do with that as you will.
SA2, 2 o'clock.
Almost Friday. Rodon's here. What up, buddy? How you doing? Welcome back. All the cool kids are checking in. All right. We fired our missiles over here.
6 point, 7 o'clock.
These are guys got RPGs and stuff, so we got to be careful.
Missile, forward. SA3, 5 o'clock.
Oh, come on. We didn't pull fast enough. I didn't see that come off the deck. Are they fucking kidding? Scumbags.
6 o'clock.
When you came in war, my wings ripped off. He has that effect. He'll fuck up your game.
1 out.
Be careful. All right, let's fly out of...
1 out.
Is this just a helo spot? It is. So we're going to pick somewhere else. Let's fly out of Ramat David, I guess. That's probably our best bet. Ramat David's over there. Actually, the Air College is going to be our best bet. We need to change our waypoint. We're going to jump in the F-18. Just switch it up a little bit. Shabam. Let's see. Yeah, regular ROTC, not junior ROTC. F-18. Do. What are we gonna fly with? Let's go ahead and take out some AGM 88s. I need a good loadout though. I need a good loadout though. What are these? Was it 4 harms? Couple long sticks. Okay, I think we're okay. I think that'll do. That will be the one, donkey. I'm beginning to think your streams are causing my job to do off-hour deployments. Oh yeah, you gotta go support deployments right now? I take no blame for that. That's not my fault. All right, let's remember how to set up the jet. Let me fix my ICP real quick. All right, we need to go data link on. IFF is on. Excellent. Next thing we need to set up, if I remember right, is we need to come down here, turn this on bypass, and there's a couple other buttons down here. There's that one. Oops, that's not the right one. That's offset and display. Excellent. We then need to come down here. Let's put our, are my buttons fucked up? Hold on, this isn't good. think I have a button bind problem. That's pushing it on the wrong one. That's not pushing it anywhere. Oh shit, we gotta do a quick bind. Oh shit, okay, hold on. This is why I haven't flown the F-18 in a while. Stand by. I gotta load all these profiles really quick. Where were they is the question. Okay, UFC 1, I'll check chat in just a second, guys. I haven't forgotten about you. MFD 1, or MFD left. Big input. F-18. This is my left MFD. I had no button binds. It was going to be really difficult. MFD right. All of these should be set. MFD center. This is the problem when you have a bunch of sim gear. If you ever need to do anything, rebinding everything is a pain in the dick. 15, joystick stacks. Uh-oh, which one of these is newer? 924, or wait, 12, 924. Yeah, this one's the newer one. ICP is not bound, but my flight stick is. Holy smokes. Input F-18, joystick, Orion base. Alright, let's see. That should be Sidewinder, AMRAMs, guns, Sidewinders, Sparrows. This should now be AMPCD. This should be left MFD. This should be right MFD. Awesome. Gotta grab my axes, and then we're good. Okay? 2 seconds. Sorry. This is annoying. Sorry, I didn't realize this was gonna happen. This is why we haven't flown the F-18 though. Is I haven't done this yet. That's left. This one's right. I switched computers like 2 or 3 weeks ago, and I have not loaded all of my profiles. The good news is I saved them, so it's kind of quick, but it is a little bit of a pain in the ass. This is 912. Load those. Center MFD. MFD. Stacks. If I don't do this, nothing's gonna work. A joystick. Back up your keybinds, people. That's your lesson of the day right now. Without that, I would be up shit creek and unable to fly this plane right now. But since I have them backed up, it's as simple as this. It's annoying, but it's as simple as this. Alright, let's see. Make sure the rudders are going. Oh, fuck, that wasn't even axes. Get the fuck out of here. Let's see if things are bound appropriately. That's there, that's there. That's there. Okay, I think we're good, actually. I think we're good, actually. I hope. Everything is good. Okay. Whew. Whew. Alright, hold on. We'll check it. The pod on your left? What do you mean, the pod on my left? I'm beginning to think your streams are your job to do deployments. The pod on your right. I got shot. Look, you're behind. Oof, at least you can remote to it. What do you mean? Remote to what? Oh, wait. Yeah, being able to remote back in. Aircraft pilot question. How much, if at all, is a plane customized to a pilot? They're fucking fine, though. Do you mean from a military point of view? Don't we have to put ECM on like standby? I forget. Oh no, we want to turn to X-Men. From like a military point of view, not that much from what I know, and I could be wrong, but the reason is you don't always end up in your jet, right? Sometimes you have to get in somebody else's jet and get shit done. And for that reason, standardization is key. All right, that's attack radar. We needed to do EW over here. I forget these things that we have to box. We're missing something somewhere, and I don't remember what it is. We're missing something somewhere. Nope, that's not the right thing. Stores, harm, target of opportunity mode, awesome, menu, EW. Maybe it's the master arm. We were able to turn the jammer on before, and I don't know why we can't. Uh-oh. Okay, maybe it's because we're on the ground. I don't fucking know. We're gonna be a little bit backwards here. It's been a minute. So yeah, like that's what I know is that you have to be ready to jump into an aircraft that's not yours. SA. There was a better SA page, and I don't remember how to get to it. Okay. Well, that's a fucking bummer. Hey, Mix, maybe we'll figure it out once we're flying. That sounds like a terrible plan, though, to figure it out once we're flying. I don't think there were any other switches that we needed to turn on. I'm looking. FLIR, we don't need. I don't think we need anything else over here. Holy shit, it's been a minute, huh? I just don't remember. And I hate these buttons down here because I can't see them. Cool, let's do that. Maybe we can see them now. Enable offset, limit display. The power is on. Okay. Maybe it's not bypass. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe it's not bypass. We need those. Aha. I don't think it. I think that might have been it. There we go. We can select it now. Mode. One of these. Was it 5? Auto, standby, manual. Yeah, I think it's manual 5. Is the jammer, if I remember right. I hope. I hope. All right, fuck it. We're gonna fly. Let's find our way out of here. Set your bingo fuel. Ah, fuck bingo fuel, bro. We crashed. Oh, ejection seat arm. Is that the other thing? Thank you. We gotta fix our flaps too. Okay. It's been a minute since I've flown this plane. Where is that somebody? Looks like a hobby. Set your bingo fuel. Bingo fuel's overrated. Cool. And look, so my statement about you have to be ready to jump into a jet that's not yours, that's just coming from what I've read and heard like pilots talk about. I don't actually know. I forget. My nose is a steering button. Is this it? That's it. Okay. All right. Ooh, it's gonna be a rough flight, ladies and gentlemen. So tuck on in. Tuck on in. All right, let's do this. It has been a good minute since we've been in this big bitch. That's what she said? I don't remember what I said, but if she said it, that's disgusting. She should probably not talk that way. She should probably not talk that way. want to make sure. I want to make sure that I can see all the things I care about. Okay. We'll find out when we're in the air. We're not going to take a mission. John Hoy over on YouTube. What up, dude? How you doing? How you doing? Welcome. I haven't flown the F-18 in a minute, so I'm a little fucking rusty. I'm all over the place. I don't remember how to turn on my countermeasures properly. So, there's that. I didn't even remember to arm the ejection seat. To be fair, when you hot start the Viper, the ejection seat's already on. Oh, let me go to the right side. I didn't realize you were following me. I'm sorry for holding you up. Is that Microsoft Flight Simulator? What, me? Fuck no, this DCS, boy. For right now, we will be playing some Flight Simulator though soon. I need the nose wheel steering to cancel. Thank you. That's on. Alright, are we good? Let's run them up. Come on. Your pie? Oh, okay. What up, dude? Welcome, welcome. Why are you on the YouTube side? Are you at work? Is that what it is? You're trying to just sneak it in. Even better. Even better. Breaking the fucking rules. Alright, gear up. Flaps up. Waypoints. I just feel like my bottom screen isn't set up appropriately. That's an SA2 and I don't know if it's friendly. I just don't know. Jammer's working, so that's cool. Harm display. Target of opportunity mode. I do not remember how to shoot anything. Oh yeah, hold on. We gotta do this, right? Class hostile only. We're gonna make a turn. Not bad, just chilling. Oh, you guys are talking about Microsoft Flight Simulator. Don't do it. Don't do it. Jammer's on. Hopefully that doesn't interrupt my ability to shoot arms. I don't think it will. We can come out of burner though. Alright, at least we know the jammer's working. So that's better than I thought we'd end up at. I think that was chaff. I forget which one of my countermeasures is chaff and which one is flare. Oh, I've ran a program that's just dumping a shit ton of them. Oh no, I just dumped all of my shit. Okay. Well, we have no countermeasures now. So that's fucking awesome. As we were fucking around trying to figure out the button. Alright, we're gonna turn in over here. Aha. And we can fire some. Oh my god. It's so different to maneuver this. Handoff. Does that mean I can shoot? I forget. Does that mean I can shoot? I forget. I think it does. So there's that. And I forget how to switch between targets with the harms. So that's annoying. Because I don't know how to switch. Oh no. That's not the right answer. That's air-to-air mode. I forgot how to switch targets in the harms, people. Oh shit, that's not good. Harm. That's not good. knowing how to switch targets is going to be incredibly helpful here. It's not any of that. All right, we gotta go save ourselves real quick. We're gonna get shot down. Holy shit, this thing maneuvers like ass. Flaps were fucked up, that's why. It'll say shoot. Yeah, but how do I switch between targets? I forgot. When I'm in target of opportunity mode, there's a button you have to push to switch between targets. And I forget what it is, because I haven't flown the F-18 in like a month. Like, I know how to lock them up with the handoff, but switching between them is the problem right now. We're gonna decommit and recommit. I just need a little bit of breathing room. It's the field of view. Oh, thank you. Thank you. That's huge, Alt. Welcome to the stream, buddy. How you been? How's university going? It's been a while since I've flown this thing. You just saved my life. How is school? God damn, this doesn't maneuver the way I want it to. Flaps are in auto. It just, our gear is up as well. Everything feels annoying. It feels heavy. It feels heavy. Knowing my luck, the fucking speed breaks out. Aha! There we go. I don't think it says shoot. I think it just says that the handoff is good. Right? I think that's what it does. Is it just tells me handoff is good. I blew my countermeasures fucking with the countermeasure switch, so there's that. We have to be extra careful. See, I think you just gotta get this handoff and then you can fire them. If I remember correctly. We'll fly a little closer though, we'll find out. I mean, I'm right on top of it. It says ready. I forget. If you look at the top right of the mirror, there's lights that are off. They say, yeah. Isn't that for air-to-air missiles though, not harms? You know what I'm saying? Thomas says he's mastered the crank. That's what's up. There you go. Yeah, I'm going to have to rely on kinematically defeating missiles right now. I only have 6 flares, 6 chaff left. I'm pretty certain you don't get the eyebrow lights with air-to-ground missiles. The harms. I could be wrong. I'm willing to be wrong on that. It's been a while though. I don't want the ground radar. I don't have a fucking choice, huh? There we go. Alright, we should consider what it means to protect ourselves a little bit. My data link isn't telling me what I want to know. We gotta get back into flying this fucking plane. My head's in the cockpit, I'm not even paying attention to what I should be paying attention to. Should we be in Twiz? I think maybe we should be in Twiz. It's good you did your first sortie in BMS after watching a tutorial. The wingman and element only managed to fire off a single harm. Yeah, it happens, especially early in the campaign. It'll get that way. I think we should be a Twiz. Come on, scan over here. The auto lock bothers me in this jet. Alright, here we go. We have an air target. See, now we get the lock eyebrow. And we should get the shoot cue. But from what I know, that's just air to air. We gotta go. Something's not good. Yeah, BMS is nice, man. It's a good change of pace. It's great price. Jammer's jamming, so we ain't shooting. That's the downfall when running the jammer. The AI is usually pretty good in BMS too, but they do tend to take a little too long sometimes when they go to fire things off. We got people that are kind of like slipping up behind us, and I don't like that, so we're gonna spin back over here. I don't like what's going on over there. These guys. Getting things jammed up pretty good though. So the jammer's doing its job. Come on. Lock, please. We can do it. I can't tilt the fucking elevation of the antenna any better. Not good. Not good. I've lost all situational awareness. All my buttons are crazy. Dodging sands are way easier than dodging missiles. That's gone. 9 X's. Did he get shot down? Where did he go? I am also dealing with a tiny bit of server lag, like, so units are disappearing. That's the uncage button. Come on. We'll fire that. Wait, did that just shoot a harm in pullback mode? God damn it, it sure did. It sure did. Man, these targets are blinking everywhere on me right now. Come on. Aim 9? Thank you. Thank you. What server is this? This is the Faith to Death Serious server, but right now it's being a little tricky on me. I feel like units are blinking in and out. We might have to skip it. Faces of Death Syria though, come on in the water. It's usually a pretty solid and stable server. I am all up in the enemy's backyard. I don't like it because I'm not having an okay time. Coffee's out, he's going to sleep. All right, man, hey, thanks for playing while you could. Yeah, I am gonna have to disconnect, I think. No, this is the first time I've had issues like this. I noticed it when we first started. I would try to queue up a mission, and even the menu, like the comms menu for missions, all of this shit up here was like really slow and not actually like showing me what the fuck was going on. It was like all delayed. Look, I just hit list mission, usually that, and it took forever for that to come up. So usually that comes up right away for me. So that's my concern at the moment. And dealing with server issues while trying to remember how to fly this are like, that's gonna be like double shitty. You know what I'm saying? Like that's a lot of things to deal with. And now it won't go away. Like it won't go off the screen. So kind of annoying in that sense. Are you new to the 18? Not entirely. I had it pretty down, like pretty well down a couple weeks ago, and I just haven't flown it in close to like a month. So I walked away from it before I fully had it mastered, and now I'm paying the price for that. See, that guy just blinked out of existence. He's gone now. I don't know where he went. Way too zoomed in for my liking. I don't know where he went. He just kind of like disappeared, and now they're somehow behind me. And I'm out of countermeasures, so that's a problem as well. That's a problem as well. We'll fire that. We'll see if it hits. So that's, you're having trouble locking the bandit, leaving the locked area, and the radar not following. I'm in range while scan mode right now, so like that's probably why it didn't fucking track it the way I wanted it to. But yes, ultimately, I am fucking up the radar. And what is part of the problem is my wheel to change the radar elevation. It's not changing the radar elevation I want to. Look, this is totally a server issue. This guy's flying backwards. I guess you could technically do that in a helo. We're gonna try to go in there one more time. That's the best I can do. And if it's still super laggy, then there's nothing I can do about it. Yeah, so I'm not working the radar properly. That's part of it. I was in range while scan. I should have been in Twiz. Not at that speed or altitude. Yeah, it's weird, huh? Look, and then I hit OK to spawn. The server's not frozen, but look, like DCS isn't frozen, but it's gonna take us forever to spawn. So we might hop. Well, he might not have been level. He might not have been level. We might have been, I couldn't even change the camera angle. I think that's what we're gonna do, because this server does seem a little off. We're gonna hop to a different server. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna switch. We are going to switch. This one's been running for 11 hours. I think they reset every 12, so that's gonna reset in 15 minutes. So we might just do, just do what we kind of do. Hop over here and do a little Warbirds. You want to do some gun dog fighting? Somebody says he's out of here. Yeah, man. Thanks for hanging out. We'll see you in the next stream. You see on the right side of the radar, there's a push button with auto. Yep. Once you have a lock, you can switch to auto and the radar will follow. Yeah, I knew that. I knew that. I just don't do it. I don't do it because I don't fly. I'm an F-16 main, and I think the radar is better in the F-16. As far as like management goes, I know that like the actual radar and like seeing the picture of things, the F-18 is better. I never happen to click that button though. But you're right. That is actually a solid tip, and I appreciate it. I do. No players there though. I know that's the problem, but this one will probably restart in 15 minutes, right? So that's kind of annoying to jump into. Syria is a little bit of an issue right now, and so that kind of leaves popping into this. You can jump on the other side if you want and try to dogfight me, but I'm gonna fly around. I don't really give a fuck about setting it up. I know, but to fly World War II, there's no players anywhere. Look, this is the problem. If you want to go fly World War II, if we did the channel, watch, players, that's it. There's nothing. This isn't even favorites only. If you change to Normandy, we can sort by players. There you go. Right here, Project Overlord is the most populated thing. So there's just nothing if you don't go Warbirds. So, do caucus dogfighters? What is that? Just dance, let me dogfight you. I agree, the radar management is very lacking compared to the F-15. I have not flown the F-15. Why, what do you want to fight in? You got the advantage because you're on, you can see the stream. You have the advantage. Which one do you want to go to? I don't even think I have that. You said caucuses. I gotta find it. You're gonna make me find the server, or is it this one? That's what you want to see? You're gonna dogfight in the F-14? I guess. Whatever. I've never flown here, so we'll see what's up. Off to the jam. Somebody's going to get swole. Yeah, the F-18, the radar, man, it's just too involved. You gotta do too much shit, you know? F-16 is just like, lock you. Done. Fucking single target track. Done. Now we're gonna join a 1v1 arena. What does that even mean? I don't even know. I never PvP like this. I'll jump in growlings, but that's it. He's gonna try and pop. I know he's gonna shoot phoenixes for sure. 1v1 guns only. I don't fucking trust you. Where do we go? I don't like where, like, setting this shit up. Are you on SRS at least? Can you communicate? That way we don't have to rely on chat, right? Because that's gonna be fucking slow. I've never flown here and I don't know what you're trying to get at. TDM, you said something about like 1v1. What is a 1v1 arena? How do we get there? Do we have to pick the same arena? This is full pylons. These are 9. These have heaters. Oh, and are we just trusting that we're not shooting heaters at each other? Or is there a guns only part? Holy lag. Everything is so lagged out. I can't scroll. I'm scrolling and it's just jumping around. Maybe it's me today. I don't know. Alright, where are we going? 1v1 O2R. Select the unit you want to fly. It makes it easier to navigate. Yeah. We got that. Where are we going? O2R? What does that even mean, bro? O2B? Oh, so we got to scroll way down? 1v1. I don't see an O2R. What? What are you talking about? Y'all are giving me War Chaser style instructions. I got O2B. I got O3B. I don't see a O2R. Join a random 1v1 arena. How do I know if it's just guns though? Does it say guns only? You know what I'm saying? Like how do I know if it's just guns? That's what I want to know. How do I know if it's just guns? If it says nothing, it's just guns. Okay. So if I were to do this, that's it. That'll do it. You're able to find me. Do I need to make this bigger? That's the best I can give you for information. A 02 blue for your side. Yeah, but he said O2R. What is? Oh, it's red. I still don't understand how we're figuring this out. I don't know, man. I've never flown here. All right, are we good? Can we roll? Is this the place? Do we go to the briefing? Are we spawning in the air? I don't know anything. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. Just do it. All right, how is the jet configured? Are we good to go? We good. Hammocks isn't even on. Not that you have heaters. I just have a need. Okay. Are we nose on to each other? Is that how this works? Does it put us nose on? Are we merging first? We didn't set up any fucking indication to what's going on. Hold on. I need all of this. Are we merging first? What's the game plan? Are you shooting on merge? I don't know what your goal is. We didn't set up any rules. You're joining? Who's this then? Is that not you? Is that not you? This is somebody. I don't know who. I don't know who that might be. But we are not alone. If this isn't you, then I have no idea. Oh, he's got altitude like crazy on me. Alright, we gotta hit the deck. I don't typically 1v1, so you actually probably have the upper hand. Okay, so how the fuck do we link up? Like, that's what I want to know. Like, how do we link up? Because what I can tell you is that I'm not gonna have fun figuring out logistics. Like, that's gonna be fucking boring. Like, uber boring. So if there's an easy way to fucking link this up, then that's fine. But I'm not gonna spend like 45 minutes trying to figure out how to fucking get 1v1 in with you. You know what I'm saying? You're not, okay. I'm gonna leave this server and I'm gonna go fly some other shit. If and when you get it figured out, you let me know. Y'all are crazy with this shit. You either come into gun with no keybinds or you're like, let's go create a server to do a 1v1. Who funny? Who funny? I got 4 hours that I could play today. I don't want to do it in the menu. Playing menu simulator is not my cup of tea, you know? Okay. I want to know, that could have wasted enough time for us though. No, 5 more minutes and they're gonna restart. DCS players are a different breed. How so? How so? Yeah, I can hit growlings for about 5 minutes. I really want to play Faces of Death if you want to know the truth. I can hop into growlings real quick. Yeah, what do you mean by DCS players are a different breed? On the no time to play or the menu simulator or whatever? I'm not gonna sit in the menus, bro. It's crazy. Like, I have no problem like flying with you guys and playing together, but it's just not gonna happen when I'm staring at keybinds trying to help you bind your keys or trying to figure out a server to join. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, well, I wasn't the one that was like, let's 1v1 for whatever it's worth. What do you like about Faces of Death? The XP system? The XP system, the mission system, I feel like there's a reason to keep playing, a reason to go back. Like, you go into 4YA and you're just blowing up targets. It is what it is. You go through the Inferno. I haven't played much there because I always have crazy lag problems, so I can't really play there. For me, it's the fact that you gain rank, so you actually rank up. You get command tokens, so you can call in other assets. That's what I like about it. I just keep forgetting to actually fucking queue up and a mission on the runway, which is the only downfall. But that's what I do enjoy about it the most. Now the question is, can I get a Viper that's hot? Because I'm not going through a fucking cold start either. Yeah, so that's the answer. Where are these guys flying out of? Belson? Okay. We'll run out of here. Inferno is quite similar to Faces. If it weren't for lag issues, I'd reckon you enjoy it. Yeah, I was gonna go there first, to be honest. And it just became so laggy. Like, I couldn't even like load into an aircraft. The map was just so laggy. So I haven't been able to play there, but I do enjoy Faces. To me, it's all about having a reason to play. That's my problem with DCS as a whole, is that like most of the missions that exist, there's like not a reason to keep playing them. Like 4YA, like, why do you play it? You play it to learn shit, I guess. Yeah, I gotta get in the jet to load weapons though. It's been a while since I played Growlings, but I'm here. I'm here. I can't make it load faster. You like spawning at Kitasi since I prefer the flatter terrain? I'll spawn wherever. I don't fucking care as long as it's a hot spawn because I'm not starting a thing. Great. This is going well. You're 0 for 2 on server suggestions. You're 0 for 2. I'm 0 for 1. Right? 0 for 1. That serious server was fucking up for me. We'll try to spawn here. I'm 0 for 1. We're at a 0% success rate. Welcome to Digital UI Simulator, where we click into the fucking UI. We actually never get into an aircraft. Let me really punch out of here then. Let's see. You're seeing it live, folks. It's not my fault. Not my fault one bit. There we go. That got us in. FA, rearm, refuel. Let's take a loadout of... Where is it? We want 2 fuel, 4 long sticks, 2 short sticks, an ECM, and a TGP. We'll probably go without the TGP, to be honest. I really don't ever use it. When we're doing this, grab that. The XP is what brings you back to faces. A sense of progression outside of proficiency with the airframe and the stat tracking via Discord school, 100%. It's like a reason to keep going back, right? Because like these missions, they just get very repetitive and old quickly. And if you're not getting an active reason to keep flying them, like I get burned out really quick on it. So that's why I like faces, is it gives me a realistic reason to keep going back. And I like that. Air to air, HSD, dogfight mode, HSD, missile override, HSD. Alright, we're getting guns, essentially. That's all we're waiting on. Yeah, so the XP system's cool. I think it's important to have. I love the progression. What I like about the World War II one that I've been playing is we're gonna turn Overlord down a little bit, which is dangerous because he's actually fucking helpful. That's what I like about that World War II one as well, because it actually does like a really good job at like giving you a reason to keep playing. All right, we got our long sticks, we got our short sticks. Everything looks to be on the jet. We're good to go. Let's get out of here. No, but yes. I use the WinWing MIP, the main instrument panel from WinWing. I have the Legendary Edition, so I have all the screens and ICPs and everything extracted out in front of me. So that's why you never see me use my mouse. I'm always pressing physical buttons. I think the fight is going to be behind us, though. Oh, there we go. Bunch of baddie McTaddies over here. So yeah, I have like everything you see in the jet. ICP physical, MFDs physical, all the OSB buttons physical. I'm actually in a fucking cockpit. So like this is not an office chair. It's just an actual cockpit. My cockpit's from SimFab. I do less fuel, so it takes me longer. See, that's smart. It is a dream setup. You're right. I'm very fortunate, grateful. And then my monitor is a 48-inch TV. My weak point in my setup right now is my monitor. It's only a 1080p TV, and I'm sitting fucking, I don't know, 4 feet from it. So it's really ugly. Like I can see the pixels. So I need to upgrade to a 4K panel, and then I have really cheap Logitech rudder pedals, so I need to upgrade to better rudder pedals. That's the weak point in my setup currently. If those things get sorted out, then then it's like kind of complete. But yeah, if you the information on it's in the Twitch channel fucking about section. So if you want to go look at the gear, it's all listed down there. This game in 4K is great. Yeah, I believe it. It definitely looks good. I used to play it in 1440p, but when I moved into the sim rig, I stole an old TV out of the garage, and I was like, let me see if I like this. And having a giant screen is the answer, for the record. But sitting this close to it, I need to upgrade. What pedals? I think I'm gonna go with the Windwing Skywalkers. I think they had to rebrand them to the Orion 2s, but the Windwing pedals, I think is what we're gonna go for. If for no other reason than everything else in my setup is Windwing, and it's just less like middle software to deal with, like middleware to deal with. It'll all just be pumped through Windwing shit. So that's the main reason. And I like how low profile they are, and they're in the right price range. And I've heard really good things about them. So all of those things make them the pedals that I think I want. The only thing that won't be Windwing in my setup at that point would be my throttle. I use a BKB Stex, and under no circumstances am I in need of changing that throttle out. This Stex is fucking incredible. So yeah, the Stex is super good. And honestly, those Thrustmaster rudder pedals that everybody gets, they're so fucking expensive that I don't think that I can justify buying them. I'm not spending $500 on fucking rudders, you know what I'm saying? Like that's a lot. Skywalkers are 300 with no damper. Yep, they're right around that, exactly. You got a full BKB setup yourself? Nice. I did before I moved to the Windwing stuff. I ran Gladiator Evo Pros. I loved them. I think they're great. I had one that was a stick, one that was the Omni throttle. Bumped over to the Stex on the throttle. Ran the Gladiator Pro as my flight stick for a long time. I think they're perfectly viable. Great gear. I love BKB, genuinely. And I still use them on my other computer, like my non-sim computer. For like space stuff. Like if I want to go play Elite Dangerous, I'll be on BKBs. It just is what it is. I like the BKBs. They did a good job. Alright, what I like to do is monitor my external fuel, because we're just going to cook in burner. And then when the tanks are empty, we'll pop them off. And then if we run out of fuel, there's bigger fucking problems than gas. In my opinion. You're not a fan of the BKB rudders. That's why I'm not either, for whatever it's worth. If I remember right, they don't have toe brakes. And I fly World War II aircraft, which means I need toe brakes. This guy's cranky. He's turning cold. He doesn't want that smoke. We're gonna be careful here. Also, immersion. What, with the BKBs? What's not immersive about them? For me, it's about the toe brakes, man. I need toe brakes. You can't taxi the tail draggers without toe brakes. You could try to, but you're not gonna have a good time. Oh. No toe brakes is no immersion. I guess it works for helos though. If all you fly is helos, those BKBs are reasonable. We're gonna send this one in. I don't expect it to hit. This is a more of like me just making sure this guy has something to think about. Like I want him to have to think about his life a little bit, you know? That's what that shot was all about. We're gonna decommit and kind of swing back around. The advantage of the BKB rudder is it's much more accommodating for, yes. Oh dude, 100%, much easier to store, super low profile. There's good things about the BKBs, without a doubt. They just don't serve my use case. I absolutely need toe brakes. So they don't suit my use case, whereas the Wind Wings do, to the point of being low profile. I like how small they are compared to those big ass Thrustmaster ones that everybody buys. Because I'm sure those are good. I'm sure those are good, but they're just not for me. All right, we're dropping the tanks. I'm gonna go to Cat 1. We got maneuverability now. We're gonna fire on this guy. That's gonna go active in 7 seconds, but we're gonna immediately turn defensive. And we're gonna get out of here. That's active, so let's get him away from us. I like to BF him real fucking cautiously, for whatever it's worth. I'm a big fan of sending missiles at you until you, just to give you something to think about and make you have to decommit and recommit until you're exhausted from doing that, and then it usually ends up working out in my favor. There we go. We killed him with that strategy, right? So I don't like what's going on with this guy. I'm not gonna chase him for whatever it's worth. It's just gonna burn gas to do that. I say that as we fly at him. I can't even pick him up on radar. All right, we're gonna decommit. We're gonna get some altitude and come back in. Once you're going all BFM in this game, you can kind of slow down, you know? My thing is making them work for it. Like, people don't like being shot at. They freak out, they make mistakes when you start shooting at them, go figure. And as a result, you can use that to your advantage if you just poke at them with missiles. So you get up really high, like 34,000 feet, and you just launch long sticks at them, all fucking easy peasy. And they eventually freak out, make a mistake, and you get one. Real simple BFM. Or BVO, sorry, not BFM. We're not merged. Real simple BVO. Easy peasy. Yeah, toe brakes, man. You just can't do the World War II stuff without it. I really need the World War II stuff to get some love. That's what I really need to happen. Because to you guys' point, there's like nobody on those servers. We need to organize like 5 of us one night. Just getting in there and getting it done. Okay. I know you're stalling and you hate me right now. You're going awful slow. I agree. But I'm giving you all the juice I can give you, Bessie. Alright, let's get back up. I'm not high enough. Not as high as I'd like to be, at least. We're gonna conserve fuel. We're just gonna climb, and then I'll punch it when we get a little closer. And we'll get up to above Mach 1, and that will give our AMRAAMs a decent amount of travel distance. That's the other thing too, is like a lot of people don't expect you to shoot an AMRAAM at them at 30 fucking miles. If you're high enough and fast enough, you can make it work. I'm watching our gas. We got 2 long sticks left, so we gotta be a little bit careful in that regard. All right, we're gonna push in on this guy. Rudra, hello, how you doing? What is that? Lex? Leaks? Ha, whatever. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're having fun. Hopefully you're having fun. Thank you, thank you. You're gonna have to tell us how to pronounce that. I want to get your name right. It really bothers me if I don't get people's names right. Like it really genuinely does. I give a shit, you know? All right, we're in burner. We're gonna try to pick up speed. We're going dog shit slow. I think he's gonna get shot down before we even have an attempt at shooting at him. He's got 2 of us on him, so. The way you say it is okay. Leaks or Lex? I said both. Leaks, like leaking faucet. or Leeks the vegetable, or Lex like Lex Luthor, which is also fucking. All right, come on. I'm flying as fast as we can. I'm in fucking burner. We're dumping a shit ton of fuel into this jet right now. We're not even closing. We're barely closing. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. We're pushing towards 300 followers, so that's actually huge. You definitely just bumped us one closer. So thank you. I genuinely appreciate that. Okay, this guy over here at 39 is going to be a problem. I think he's going to be more of a problem than what we got going on this direction. All right, let's see. He's awful high up. He saw us turn in. He's not going to want any of this anymore. He saw us turn in. Let's see what he does. I can't shoot, and we're going dirt slow. You read the I like the Y. Okay. All right. We got you. Welcome. Oh, look, he turned away. He was like, fuck that. He's now going out. He doesn't want any of it. We got to watch our fuel. We'll go take a look at this guy at 7 again. This is the downfall. We got one guy terrain masking and one guy that. And to be fair, like, he's playing smart. He doesn't want the fight that he knows he can't win. So it's fine. Again, this guy's really far out. We're at the peak of the range for our missiles, but we're going to give him something to think about. He's going to have to defeat that. That's active, and we're going to get out of there. We'll dump a little bit of chaplain flare just in case he shot at us. Our missile went active though. He's low. We're watching what he's doing. I don't think he's preoccupied with us, so we're gonna go back in. He cares about that other dude. He cares about that. Call me IT. It's ITS. It's all right. We can do that. Call you whatever you want. Just don't call him late for dinner, folks. It's like that grandparent joke. Call me whatever you want. Just don't call him late for dinner. All right, this guy has decommitted. He's no longer a fun target. But we might actually be able to assist over here. This is why I don't play on this server much too, because I find it to be kind of boring. We're waiting for the Faces of Death server to come back up. Ultimately. Why can't I? Okay. That's why he's dead. You're making VTOL videos? Hell yeah! What are you making videos on? Twitch, y'all can't see it, but there's a YouTube chat going on, which is where some of the conversation comes from. What are you making YouTube videos on when it comes to VTOL? I'm curious. Alright, this guy's at 17, 16. Just trying to assist. Like, it's better to fight 2-on-1, you know? Oh, that's a missile. Why did I have an M? What the fuck? Okay. We gotta watch our gas. This guy's probably not going to expect this, but maybe he will. He's flying at us. That's the last long stick that we had. I am worried we're gonna hit a mountain. Trying to get this over on the side. I'm going the wrong way though. Come on. Alright, we've got to just notch it if we can notch it. I don't see it. That's the scary thing. Usually you can see them in the air, and it's a little more helpful. I need to get out of their threat and below. All I have is aim 9s. I think we have gotten that missile off of us. Let's see. It should be on my 9 o'clock if it's still up. All right, cool. We ditched that. We ditched that. Ario hopped in your 14. Nice. Are you new to VTOL VR? Like, is it like, have you just started playing? Because you're right, it is a really nice experience. You should be able to see the vapor trail on the coast. Yeah, I didn't see it. Usually you can see the trail. We didn't hit him either. We're down to just short sticks though, which is the problem. And as a result, we're gonna go home. We're gonna go rearm. That's the problem. We need to get out of here. So we actually need to fly 258. Yeah, with just heaters, there's not a whole lot we can do. BFM can be slow, unfortunately. Welcome to the stream. If you're new here, hi. How you doing? Happy fucking Thursday, y'all. We're gonna go land and we're gonna go see if the Faces of Death server is back up and running, because I really want to fly over there, and we're gonna fuck around with the Hornet a little bit today. The reason we're doing that is we're gonna ditch it. We're gonna ditch all the things we're comfortable with next week. We're gonna start flying the A-10, the Huey, and the Spitfire. So that'll be next week's lineup. The A-10, the Huey, and the Spitfire. I've never flown any of those modules, so you're gonna see my struggle. Hey man, you know how to do ILS with the F-16? I just tried once, but something went wrong. I forget how to do it completely off the top of my head. You need to come into ILS, make sure you dial the proper channel. So like up here you have channel 1 X-ray, so whatever the ILS is this frequency, so whatever the ILS is for the frequency on the airport, which I think you can get from the map, and then you have to come down here and turn this into ILS mode, if I remember right. It's been a while. I haven't needed the ILS in a long time. But if I remember right, that's pretty much the gist of it, is you turn this into like TACAN mode, I think. That's nav, that's PLS. I think you put this in TACAN mode, and then you come over here, you dial your frequency and make sure you're on the proper channel, and then it guides you right on it, if I remember right. It's been a long time. I haven't needed the ILS ever. For whatever it's worth. When you go to the center thing, don't go to the ILS mode. Yeah, I think it's TACAN. I don't think there is an ILS mode specifically. I think it's just called, it's either PLS TACAN or TACAN. If you're trying, it might be PLS TACAN for INS landings, or ILS landings, if I remember right. It's interesting. They could have broken it in an update too, so you might want to double check on that. I've never needed to ILS land, and the only time I've done it is in Falcon VMS. I've never needed to do it in TCS. ILS is like flying the bag or navigating a submarine with maps and stopwatches. Yeah, pretty much. When you switch the ILS on, you get basically these bars on the ADI that tell you if you're left, right, high, or low, and you just slide around it. It's pretty easy once you do it. It's just dialing the frequencies. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's PLS is what you're looking for to dial in to the PLS TACAN will dial into the ILS. I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure. Yeah, the landing like submarine. I can tell you how to ILS perfectly in VTOL. That's easy peasy. Just press the ILS button, dial the fucking frequency. That's the kicker, is you gotta know the frequency. And my thing is you can't see it right now, but I don't have kneeboards, for whatever it's worth. I can't even pull them up. Just don't have them. Because of the sim gear I use, if I pull up a kneeboard, it actually shows up in real life on this MFD and actually not on the screen at all, and I have to run extra scripts in order to fix that. And most of those scripts ban me from multiplayer servers because I'm adjusting the viewport with a Lua script. So since I can't have access to my kneeboard, I don't have access to the ILS frequencies, so I don't deal with that stuff, which is a very unique thing to me. Sitting around, not too bad. I'm sure yeah, we flew BBR, we fired all of our missiles, we have just AIM-9s left, but I really don't like doing this for whatever it's worth. I don't enjoy it. I don't like Airquake. We were waiting for a server to restart. That's all we were doing. So I'm gonna land, and then I'm gonna land inappropriately on this runway and not give a shit. And then we are going to hop over to the server that should be restarted and actually do something that I want to do. I don't typically fly growling sidewinders. I don't find it enjoyable. Mostly. I mean, we did okay. We got one kill. That's largely how this works. You fly in, you blow all your shit, come back and land, and hopefully you had enough fun while you were doing it. We're going way too fast for all of this. This is going to be the world's worst landing. Way too fast. All the brakes are out, so I can't slow down more. I can't slow down any more than this. But we can get on those itty bitty wheel brakes. Let's melt those. The Viper's tiny wheels, tiny brakes. We'll melt those. Is this Super Hornet? Nope, this is F-16. You see them fly every day at Kelly? Very cool. Very, very cool. I see them fly frequently too out of Nellis. I also see F-22s regularly. F-16s, F-22s, the occasional B-1. That's what I see the most out of. All right, there we go. Handy dandy. We're gonna go leave and see if our server's up and running. Not bad. We were coming in way too fast, so that I'm surprised we didn't bounce significantly on that landing. There we go. Only been up for an hour. Oh, no, that's the wrong one. Fuck me. No, it didn't restart. What are they doing? All right, we're gonna go in. We're gonna see. Fuck it. We're just gonna join. You've been working C-17 last 16. What? You're a mechanic? You're an aircraft mechanic? Very cool. Very, very cool. If I never have to ride in another C-17, I'll be happy. Which there should be no reason for me to ever need to ride in one. Ever again. Alright. Let's go ahead and pop in here. There's still plenty to do in missions, so that's nice. And we're probably going to fly out of Kolki. Let's set up a quick route. We're going to just push the coast today. I think it's going to be getting dark, though. I think it's like 8 p.m. server time. All right, we'll save that. And let's fuck up in the F-18, right? Because that's what we're here to do. Is screw up everything. F-18, we will go ahead and grab... AGM 88s, some fuel, AIM-9s, and some long sticks. Awesome. We will also spawn hot because ain't nobody got time for that. Oh shit, you be doing some real aircraft shit. All right. Well, this sucks. This super sucks. I don't know that I want to fly this either. Oh my god. I don't like flying at night for content. We're gonna go do World War II. Sorry. It is what it is. Sorry I'm all over the place, kids. We're going here. We're doing it. Holy smokes. I don't think it looks good for content. I don't mind flying at night, like if I'm playing by myself. I just don't think it looks good. We've had a hell of a server problem tonight. tons of server problems tonight. Holy smokes, holy smokes. If you're new to the stream over on Twitch, Twitch is where you really want to be. Just for the record. If you're on the YouTube side, congrats, but you'll get your chat on the screen if you're on Twitch. You'll earn channel points, which you'll be able to redeem for like giveaways and stuff. Like you're just, life's better on Twitch. And if you're not a follower on Twitch, consider it. The shit's free. Just click the fucking button, bro. Not a big deal. We're trying to get to 300 by the end of the month. I think we got a chance if we all work together. Welcome to ILS. Yeah, no shit. God, I wouldn't even begin to know ILS in the 18. Wouldn't even begin to know it. I've done it in the 16, so I could fuck my way through it to figure it out. But definitely not in the 18. And I just don't really think it looks very good content-wise. We're just loading. I'm having real slow connection times to DCS servers today. It's kind of annoying. Kind of annoying today. Yeah, I wouldn't even begin to know any of those systems on the 18. On the 18, I know the harms pretty well. I just forgot the button to switch, but Alt fixed me. Somebody fixed me earlier. You might have fixed me. I know the harms well. I can do air-to-air and Mavericks. That's it. That's all I typically do, though. I either do seed or air-to-air. I don't really like strikes and stuff. That's not really the type of role that I enjoy. Okay. It looks to me like most of what we did yesterday is in place. We're gonna leave out of here and we're gonna go try to liberate whatever this place is, because that looks red. That looks red. So that's gonna be the game plan. If you've never seen Warbirds, stand by. I love me some World War II shit. I just wish more people were here. Where is this in the goddamn list? My eyes are deceiving me. What? It starts with a T. TR. There it is. Thank you. Holy shit. Eyes. Eyes. Open, sir. Flashbacks. Flashbacks. All right, let's go ahead and we'll pop into here. We'll do this. We'll auto spawn. We'll see what up. You're gonna take a look again later. Just waiting on my job time. Only 1 hour to go home. Hell yeah. Oh no, customers came back. Run. Boo, customers. How dare you? I'm technically at work. That's why I keep looking at my phone. Just in case the boss man's like, hey brother. I'm like, oh shit. You right, I should probably be working. But we're usually pretty good. I got nothing really to worry about. And no, this is not my work, like my actual job. It'd be cool as fuck if this was my job though, wouldn't it? Just fucking go play flight sims all day. Like that, I'll fucking do it. We'll never make it happen without 300 followers though. You had such a weird server match, couldn't fire missiles. What, in Growlings? In Growlings? If you want a guide on the radar, recommend 104. I've seen that tutorial. I go back to that tutorial multiple times whenever I have questions. Yeah, he does a really good job at breaking it down. And I like how he's like, hey, like this might not be the most like by the book way of doing it, but this is how I fly it and use it and it works well for me. I love that tutorial. It's such a good one. I just need a refresher. The thing is I don't want to forget what I do know about the 18 and I haven't been flying it. Because I'm about to switch to 3 different modules. I can jump in the F-16 and do all the things that I typically care about almost any given day because that's what I mained for the longest time. So that was like the only module I flew for a very long time. Same thing with the Hilo. I can jump in and do anything in the Apache at this point after walking away from it. But I'm only really doing basic stuff. I don't got the advanced stuff down in the Apache. That being said, we're gonna learn the Huey, the A10, and the Spitfire. I can also jump into the P-51 and be ready to rock real quickly. The Warbirds are honestly awful easy. You just gotta manage the engine. He's a great teacher. He does lessons well. Yeah, I agree. His tutorials were critical for me. Critical for me. This is the hardest part of Warbirds, is taking off. These tail draggers are very unforgiving. The torque is unreal. You can't see shit. And they're heavy. Did I hear Warthog? You did. The A10 starting next week. If you ever try helis, you might look into getting some. Dude, trial them. Just run them on a trial, right? Like, you don't have to buy them right out the gate. Just trial them. I think you'll enjoy them. I was like super against them for a really long time. But now, they're some of my favorite flying GCS. You'd gladly fly that plane in the Air Force someday? Good luck. That plane is mostly retired. They still have them, but I don't think they're putting new pilots in those slots often anymore. Oh shit. There's an air threat over here. Where? He's on the deck? What? What's he doing on the deck? I've seen this happen once or twice before. They like end up in a hangar and you can't do anything about it. F-16 will stay until 40. Yeah, F-16s are dope. I think really you'd probably want to fly 22s. Like if you had a choice today on what to fly, like 22s would have to be the answer. They're gonna be like the newest. Well, I mean 35s are newer, but from a fighter point of view, from that type of role, they're gonna give you the more of what you want, I think, for a lot longer. What is this guy doing? Okay, he must be dead, because we didn't even get hit. 22 will be retired soon? Doubt it. F-35 sucks though, because this is a hot take. Some of y'all are gonna be pissed. The F-35 is not a fighter jet, and that's what a lot of people I don't think get. You know, it's why. Okay, this shit was red over here to the left. It's not a fighter jet. It's more of a bomber than anything else. It's designed to do strikes. It doesn't. It's not a fighter. I said it. Be the one. F-35 is the best plane we have, but that's so not accurate of a statement. It might be the best plane we have for a strike mission, but it's not the best plane we have when it comes to air superiority from a BFM, a basic fighter maneuver point of view. The F-35 is not designed, but what do you mean by kill you? How? How? With an AMRAAM? Not the F-35. The F-35 drops bombs, bro. So maybe if you're in a bunker somewhere, yeah, it's more ground. I'd rather fly the 22, man. You get way more of a Ferrari feel. You get the thrust vectoring, and it's designed for air combat, air superiority. Yeah, there's no best plane. Exactly. They have roles for a reason. Exactly. Okay, there's nothing over at this I don't know how to capture this zone. 22 is the best, with 15 being a close second, but no more 22s are being made. Are you sure? That seems crazy to me that they wouldn't be making more 22s. I mean, it's not super new, but it's not old either. I know they're really expensive. Really, really expensive. Yeah, expensive helmets, awesome, I guess. They also had a problem where pilots were getting their oxygen cut off in the F-35, so that doesn't sound like a fun jet to fly when all of a sudden you start suffocating, unless maybe you're into that shit. If you're the type of dude that just chokes the shit out of yourself when you're beating your meat, then maybe flying the 35 for you. But I know early on they had a really bad oxygen supply problem. You got to study for a chemistry test soon? Oh, chemistry's dope though. Of all like the school subjects, science is like the one that I can get behind and actually enjoy the most. Okay, so there's nothing over here. That 109 is cracked. I think this zone might be bugged. F-16's your favorite plane currently? Yeah, mine too. F-16s, F-22s of the modern era. P-51s of the World War II era. I never really liked F-14s. They're too chunky. And like, those are big ass fucking planes, you know? I like the more agile sports car kind of vibe to things. That's my style. The sweep wing design, I guess. It's like a flying Dorito. That's the F-117 for sure, though. See, that's another thing. Everyone's like, oh, the F-117 it's got F in the name. It's a fighter jet. Like, no, it's not. It's a fucking bomber, bro. It's a fucking bomber. 117 was really cool, though. Good look to it. Good look to it. Yeah, you always talk about this aardvark. The aardvark. I think you want to be an anteater. I think if you're joining the Air Force to fly though, then probably happy with anything, right? Because like at least you're getting to fly, which is more than most people. All right, let's go ahead and line these up. We're gonna put them just a little bit off the nose, right about now. We'll see where those land. Yeah. Oh my God, why are they so off? War Chaser, we're never gonna figure this out. Oh, that's grass. I can't get the rockets to fire consistently for me. Sometimes we have the right dive angle, the right speeds, and they shoot way far, and other times they fall short. We can't get them to fly where they should. You'd be happy with anything. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. And it's all, look, at the end of the day, you're gonna end up flying commercial. Like, it would be super cool to be flying fighter jets, but when it's all said and done, Spirit Airlines is the end of the road for you. You're gonna go fly Spirit either fucking way. Man, I need that server to restart. Somebody go tell Deathbase, restart the Caucasus server, you know? Like, bro, it's fucking 9 p.m. in that server. Let's get that shit restarted. Could wind be a factor? Everything is a factor. The slip, everything. But, like, we were pretty stable going into that, so we should have been pretty okay. 95% damaged? Is it on fire? This thing had amazing, the other one yesterday had amazing health. We couldn't get it past 96%. Yeah, I don't know what it is. We just can't seem to get them consistent when they come off the jet. All right, he's on fire. He'll die. We don't need to put any more rounds into that guy. You don't want to be a helicopter pilot? Why? That shit would be so cool. Not really an Air Force thing, though. More helicopter pilots in the Army than anything else. Dee Dee's here. What up, homie? How you doing? I wish we could fly on Faces of Death Caucasus right now. I'm having weird problems with Syria, but it's like 9 p.m. on Caucasus. It's dark as hell. Oh, we missed all of those shots. That was terrible. Air Force has the paveway. Oh, that's a treat. Yeah, there's just not many helicopters in the Air Force. Everyone is doing good, dude. It must be late for you. It's got to be like close to 10 p.m., 9 p.m. Hey, so bad. Does the Air Force fly the Huey? Are you sure? Is that not the Army? 12 p.m. Yeah, oh shit, way later than I thought. God damn. My only helo experience is with Army folks and submarine drivers, you know? But that's it. I never saw an Air Force helo pilot. But if y'all say they exist, then they exist. I'll let you have it. Alright, we'll get out of there. He fucking shot us. How rude. How rude. He's at 93% damage though. The Iroquois? The fuck? Just making up aircraft now, huh? You'd gladly be a trainer pilot? I think everybody ends up doing a stint like that. Usually things in the military, and I don't know how it works for pilots, but usually things in the military work on your primary billets and your B billets, right? So things like recruiters and drill instructors and stuff are B billets. And what typically happens from the enlisted side is you do your first contract, so your 4 years or whatever, and then your second contract is usually some form of B billet, like marksmanship instructor or infantry school or some instructor somewhere. And I'm pretty sure that's probably true with pilots as well, where they go through and have some sort of B billet system for pilots, and flight instructor is one of them, I would guess. Oh, I see what you're saying, Warchester. I've never heard of that. I hate flying on helicopters as cargo for whatever it's worth. When you're flying in the back of those fucking things, it is nerve-wracking. We used to fly in CH-53s more often than I would like to get around. And that was not fun. I hated flying in the back of 53s. I hated being in the back of 53s, and I hated being in the back of Amtraks. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Same as the commercial air ambulances. Those are big chunky motherfuckers too. Suited for passengers though. Yeah, I hated being in tracks and I hated being in CH-53s. And C-130s, that sucks too. But only because of how they pack in the passenger side of that. They fill the cargo space with basically what you'd see in an airliner. Only it's zero fucking legroom and all your gear's on your lap. And that super sucked. On top of that, it's not pressurized in the same way, so your fucking ears hurt. But luckily, I don't have to do that shit anymore. Suckers. Is he? What is he hiding behind? I think we can only hit that from this direction. I think that's tucked in behind a building. We need a fucking Discord command to restart the Faces of Death servers. That would be perfect. A stupid ad. Oh shit, you missed all the good stuff. We were talking about the next giveaway and everything. Kidding, we were not. Just remember, the ad supports the streamer, kind of, yes. You know, with 11 viewers, we make so much ad money. That's not why we do it, folks. We do it because we like to fly, and I like to talk to you guys about PCS, flights and gear, VR stuff, and share the occasional war story if you guys ask the proper questions. That might be why some of you guys are here. Maybe you saw that in the title. It's up to you to figure out what those questions are. I don't have any like preloaded stories, but you ask the right ones and it might trigger some stories, you know? I was enlisted in the Marine Corps a long time ago, 20 years ago. So I have stories, I just can't think of them off the top of my head. It's up to you guys to trigger them. Pilot that last day of our transport was like, let's fuck with the Leos and yeah. The first time I ever went up in a 53 in theater, in a combat zone, is terrifying because they take off and they immediately do this crazy like notch maneuver. They dump a fuck ton of countermeasures because taking off and landing is one of the most dangerous parts of the flight for them, for anybody with like Strellas or any other type of shoulder fired fucking munitions. And so when you don't know that's gonna happen because you're 19 and it's your first fucking deployment ever, it's real fucking nerve-wracking. All right, we're gonna fly up the coast here until we get to those enemies. And they just fucking dump it all, and you go tipping sideways. It's fucking wild. It's not like you got a seatbelt on. So if you don't know about it, it's terrifying. Okay, as a Brit, you have a question. Are the Marines part of the Navy or entirely separate? They're part of the Navy, technically, but they have their own budget for whatever it's worth, and it's really small. So they're part of the Navy, but they operate in a weird, like, gray area. They're the only branch in the military that can go to war without congressional approval. So the president can send the Marines anywhere he wants, whenever he wants, for no fucking reason. He doesn't have to have congressional approval to send the Marine Corps in. So it's a really weird gray area. But the oversight and a lot of the rules and the regulations and stuff like that come from the Navy. And then the budget trickles down. It's like a slice of the Navy's budget in some weird ass way. How much time, if any, did I spend on ships? None. 0% of my time was on a ship. All of my time was spent in the desert. I was an infantryman, and that's not to say infantrymen don't go on ships. They do. There's things called Marine Expeditionary Units or Marine Expeditionary Forces. So the MEUs, Marine Expeditionary Units, they are typically stationed on ships. So when aircraft carriers and stuff like that are out to sea, they have a MEU attached to them, just in case they need to land troops anywhere. And this goes back, it's really dated. It goes like way old school, back when like naval combat was fought in wooden ships. The Marines are designed to fight on the decks of the ships, right? So if the aircraft carrier was to be stormed by another naval unit, the Marines would be the ones fighting on the ship. So MEUs get attached to the Navy. They spend time on ships. I was not a part of a MEU, so I was never on a ship. I was also not in an amphibious unit, so I didn't do any like the little Zodiac boat stuff or anything like that, but I did have to spend some time in Amtraks, which are amphibious vehicles that are like tanks that go in the water, and then they come back on the land, and those suck. All right, Thomas, thanks for hanging out in the stream, buddy. We'll see you in the next one. Yeah, so I wouldn't necessarily call it the ground arm of the Navy, since there is the role designed to protect ships specifically. But yeah, very much so. I was not used that way. I was on, I don't even know what it would be called. I was stationed at a base that housed Marine Air Ground Task Force, if I remember right. It's been a long time. And I was mostly just a ground convict. No time on ships. Just your typical infantryman. That's a good question. It's tough because you see Department of the Navy and you're like, oh shit, like, what do you do? But there's so many Marines that don't ever see or touch a ship. They fucking do dentistry. Terrible. But like being Department of the Navy makes some things weird. Like there's no medics in the Marine Corps. All the quote unquote medics come from the Navy. So the Navy will train. Oh fuck you, we hit you. He hit us pretty good though. The Navy will train combat medics essentially. So really what they do is they train people to work in the hospitals, and then some of them get selected to be attached to Marine units, and they come and they're our medics. But you would never be able to tell Doc that he's not a Marine. Doc thinks he's a fucking Marine. And Marines are very defensive over the corpsmen. They're called the hospitalmen in the Navy, and they're called corpsmen in the Marine Corps. When they're attached to the Marines, they become a corpsman. So everybody holds on to Doc very tightly. Let's fly out of conscious again, and then we will push this other blue zone. Yeah, long time ago though, and I'm not anyone special either, for whatever it's worth. I didn't do anything super crazy in the Marine Corps, just normal shit. Yeah, my setup is unreal. Oh my god, you have more liveries? Unfucking real. My guys haven't painted me shit, and you're over here with more? Unfucking real. Alright, we're gonna taxi off to the right, and we're gonna take off and just kind of fly straight. We're gonna try to push this zone over here. That's so crazy. Oh, for real? Oh, I gotta see it. When are you streaming? Are you streaming tomorrow? I'll join. I should be able to join tomorrow. I need to catch a stream. I need to do it. I need to do it. He does have the required connections. I have guys that have made me liveries for VTOL VR. Like, we have a bunch of Cerberus liveries in VTOL VR. But nobody likes me for DCS. You'll be live tomorrow? Okay, bet. Yeah, I think 3 p.m. your time is like coffee time for me, which is perfect. It means I can sit down with a nice cup of coffee and hang out. And I like that. Yeah, he's in the UK, brother. He's in the UK. All right, we all set up? I wish there were air threats today. Dog fighting in these is a lot of fun. Yeah. Follow him on Twitch. That's your answer, because then you'll get a push notification when he's live. That's the thing, man. If you like creators, the follow helps you follow them, you know? Like, you'll know when they're live. That's how I know when he's live. That's how I know when Atlas is live too, but that fucker is always live at the worst time for me. I really wish we could play Faces of Death right now, but it's nighttime on Caucasus, and Syria is a lag fest for me right now. You got the Discord notes? Oh, for what? What do you need that for, to follow somebody on Twitch? You just gotta click the follow button. If you click his name in the chat, it should take you to his Twitch channel. Should take you to his Twitch channel. There's no reason not to follow any streamer you enjoy watching in the slightest. Yeah, I agree. I agree. 'Cause you can always, like, turn off notifications and stuff. I don't know. I don't watch many streamers, admittedly. What I do tend to do is watch people that watch me, right? I think there's what's been really fun from the streamer perspective is this sense of community. I've had countless conversations with War Chaser about this, about like what exactly I'm enjoying building between the content creation, and I always go back to the community. Like, I like building up the Discord, I like building up the community. So I find myself watching people that watch me the most, right? And I'm not saying that's just to get people to watch me. It's more like I talk to you in chat while I stream, so then like I get to know you a little bit, and then when you stream, like, I already know that I'm gonna like jive with you. You know what I'm saying? Whereas like if I'm clicking on a random streamer, I have no idea if I'm even gonna enjoy like that guy's conversation. So for me, it's easier to spend my time with people that I know I like talking to, because I've talked to you in the chat for fucking weeks or whatever, and then it's more of a safe bet. You find networking fun? Yeah, exactly. Oh, dude, the learning part's huge too, because like, I think that's the thing too, is like hanging out with other streamers. There's so much to learn, not just from like, hey, about this aircraft, but there's so much to like learn from like, how do you set your stream up, or what type of alerts do you do, or how do you build your community engagement and stuff. I find all of that super interesting. So I love talking about content. I love talking about UCS. Like all those things go hand in hand. So like I like to watch streamers that I know I'm gonna jive with and that are gonna have those conversations. You're 3 months in? Nice. We're I think 8 months. Most of it was on YouTube in the beginning, and then we punched over to the Twitch side. So I think we're 4 or 5 months on Twitch, with like a weird break because I got sick and hurt and shit. We have a super cool community now. I love it. Over on your channel, yeah, you guys are pretty dope. I like hanging out over there with you guys. Face of the Death community's cool too. That whole community's nice. What's crazy is I didn't even find those guys in DCS. Like the how I found Faces of Death, and then subsequently all of you guys, was in VTOL VR. We had a VTOL VR stream. We got raided after randomly, not by one of the Faces of Death folks. And then one guy was like, hey, can I fly in the helicopter with you in VTOL? And I said, yeah. And we were just talking in the helicopter. And he told me about Faces of Death. And then from there, it just kind of snowballed. So it was crazy that it wasn't even a VTOL VR that got us on that server. I wish I wasn't having server issues with Syria right now. Like, go play. And really, if Caucasus wasn't at night, I'd go play. Oh, really? Your brothers watched you for a while? Bet. I love those stories too. There's a guy and his uncle that watch, and that's super cool too. I love those organic stories. I mean, I guess I watch my shit because I edit it, but I don't know. I don't know what we do that's entertaining. That's the question, you know? Just trying to have fun. It's no big thing. It's weird, man. It gets super weird because I am like talking at a screen, you know? He finds it a bit mad that we now hang out and chat and stuff. Oh, because he, as a viewer, he's like, fuck, I want to hang out. Yeah, that's funny, dude. That's the coolest part, is like meeting people that are also streaming and into the content creation. Because, dude, when you tell people I'm gonna go make fucking content, the reaction is exactly what you think it is. Everyone's like, really, you're gonna go play video games? Like, that's what you aspire to do? Yada yada yada. And it's like, that's not what I'm saying. Like, I'm not saying that I want to go play video games forever. But what I am saying is I want to have a creative outlet, and I want to talk about things I enjoy, and I want to find other people that match that, you know? It's like a weird version of Tinder where nobody's fucking at the end of the day. But it's crazy, right? Like, you first tell people, and they're like, oh, really? Like, even my wife was skeptical. She's like, you really just want to go sit there and play games for 16 hours a day or whatever? And I was like, that's not really what it is, but I get where you're coming from. And now that she's seen it for a year, she's like, I'm actually really jealous, because like, you have such an easy time just jumping in 2 feet in the water with things that people judge, and you tend to do well at it, because she's seen the growth all around. And you know, I think it's a weird person that has to jump in. Friendly Tender or Friender. Yeah, exactly. They're before MySpace. So before Facebook, there was MySpace. Before MySpace, there was a site called Friendster. So that's what that just reminded me of. You said that, and I instantly thought of the game night a couple years ago. What are you talking? You're gonna have to elaborate. You're gonna have to elaborate. It's more just chilling with your friends now, even though I haven't met anyone. It's really cool. Yeah, exactly. And dude, there's something super cool about the stream. Oh, are you talking about Elden Ring? Yeah, oh, I don't remember. I don't remember what game night you're referencing. Sorry, there's been so many. This site is probably older than me. Friendster? Yeah, probably. It was like 2000, 2002. Legends? I still don't know what you're going on about. I don't remember. You said a couple years. My brain's fried. Alright, we're pushing into this way here. He and the princess? Oh, I see, I see. There's a Spitfire in the air. Let's go find him. We'll get a little dogfight. I don't know what we played on Discord. I'm so confused. Not far off. McCree, how you doing? The server is restarting. Oh, the Face of the Death server on Caucasus, it's restarting? Oh, you're a fucking hero if that's what's happening and you told me. Yeah, like an absolute fucking hero. Please tell me that that's what you're referencing. The Caucasus Face of the Death server is restarting. Be the one. Be the fucking one. Oh my god, Leonidas might have killed the messenger, but I'm not killing you today. You can live. This is not Sparta. Oh shit. If that's the case, we're gonna dogfight this guy. And then we'll jump. Fuck yes. Hell yeah. Oh my god, brother. You are delivering the news I needed. The news I needed. Fuck yeah. There he is, way out there. Little Spitty. It was Legends. What is Legends? I've never heard of a game called Legends. I know, like, League of Legends. It just kicked me for a restart? Fuck yes. Hell yes. We're gonna fight this Spitfire and then we're gonna go. That was it? League of Legends? I don't think I've ever played League of Legends there. Like, ever. He doesn't play on PC anymore. The last time he did, we played, like, Minecraft. I don't know. I don't remember any of this. League of Legends also wouldn't be Steam. So, all of your data is fucked, War Chaser. Get it right. Alright, we're gonna ditch these rockets just so we can maneuver. And let's go get in a fight. Hell yeah. I love air-to-air in this thing. Paladins. Oh, I love Paladins. Paladins is dope. Did you play Paladins with us? Okay, that's a problem. That's a problem. Did you play Paladins with us? We gotta keep siding him. Oh man, he got the advantage really quick here. Where did he go? Lost him. Overhead, he took the vertical. Oh shit. We'll get some altitude too then. What goes up must come down. Oh shit, we got some help. Hopefully this guy doesn't hit me though. I don't know if it's one of you or not. Alright, this just got crazy. It's over this way. Trying to not crank the plane too hard. He's got a really good turn radius, so we have to be careful. We're gonna have to go for altitude. All right, brother. Hey, thanks for hanging out. Have a good night, Mr. McGay. Get some good sleeping in. I'm sure Dee Dee's gonna make you go to his stream so that he can tell everybody you're friends. All right, did that guy take him out? Because I don't see him in the air anymore. I'm not in a good position for any of this. Nope, he's shit. Nope, nope. Nope, we're dead, Jim. War emergency power, goddammit. Oh no, we got hit. Yeah, I lost him on the tracking. Oh, I didn't have a good merge. I lost this fight when we fucking started it. Just because I didn't have a good merge. Come on, dude. Oh, no. Okay. Faces of Death it is. Excellent. Fuck yeah. That's kind of what I was waiting on. Saw the red through the back seat. Yeah, I didn't. My tracking got a little fucking funny on me. It happens, folks. It happens. Faces of Death caucuses. Here we come. I can flip that ICP up. We don't need that. Yeah, I lost that on the merge, man. I had a really shit angle, too much speed, couldn't maneuver. All of that was bad. All of that was bad. And then the other guy coming in, whether that was AI or a player, it threw me off. Because I then was trying to be careful to not hit him physically, like not run into him, and to fucking stay out of his bullets. So it threw me off when that second guy came in. It was not good. What is this? Oh, weird. All right, let's load DCS. Do it to it. All right, guys, we're going to take a super quick break. And then as soon as this loads, we'll be right back. So give me a sec.
You have a job, can't you see? Messing up so hilariously. One say, so what did you just do? Got the wrong dude. It's true. It's true. You saw you clicking while they're free. Should have been more careful, G. Now the chat's in full display. Who you gonna blame today? War chaser. War chaser made a big fat error. Now we can't recover. Laughing through the terror. Bots are running all around, muting everyone we found. War chasers on a spree, chaos in our community. Chaser, watch your plan. Turn a stream into a jam. Filters gone haywire, it's clear, but we're laughing ear to ear. War chaser, war chaser, war chaser. What did you just do? Ban the wrong dude, it's true. Ban the wrong dude, it's true. War chaser made a big fat error. Chaser made a big fat error. Now we can't recover, laughing through the terror. War Chaser made a big fat error. Now we can't recover, laughing through the terror. Bots are running all around, muting everyone we found. War chasers on a spree, chaos in our community. Oh, war chaser, what's your plan? Turn our stream into a jam. Filters gone haywire, it's clear. But we're riffing ear to ear. Emos fighting left and right. You banned us up, now it's a fight. Apologies won't fix this mess, but we're here for the craziness. It's true. Lights on, candle rolling, chats alive, hard to show it. Subs dropping, bits flowing, game tight, viewers growing. Loose subs, cheers in the air, emotes fly everywhere. Donations coming, don't care, support shows you be there. Scream it loud, let 'em know we're the best, watch us grow. Subscribers high, donations flow. This is our world, watch the show. Level up, skills on fire, chat explodes, flames get higher. Gift subs, ride down wire, we don't stop, never tire. Raiding squad on deck, viewers spike, what the heck? Sound alerts, gotta check, Twitch fam, we collect. We collect. Streaming loud, let 'em know we're the best, watch us grow. Subscribers high, donations flow. This is our world, watch the show. Raiding squad on deck, viewers spike, what the heck? Sound alerts, gotta check, Twitch fam, we collect. We collect. Streaming loud, let 'em know we're the best, watch us grow. Subscribers high, donations flow. This is our world, watch the show. Watch the show. Watch the show. Watch the show.
All right, everybody. Thank you for your patience. Those of you that are still here, what up? Thank you. Sorry, I had to go take care of some stuff with the kids. They are home from school, so they needed a quick bit of attention. That's all. So we are back at it. Where are we going? Caucuses. Oh, look at this. It's beautiful, and it's ready for us. War Chaser left. Oh, my God. That's all right. He texted me, too. He said, hey, I'm fucking out of here. I don't feel good. Little biatch. Yeah. Let me just tell him thank you for joining. See, I am actually nice to him. Actually nice to him. All right, guys. We might only play for like another hour. I gotta take care of some shit with my kids. They're having an interesting time right now. So I gotta potentially do some dad shit, you know, which is always a good thing, but it means I might have to cut us short here. We'll see how it goes. On that school situations and stuff, you know, you never know. Kids are tough. All right, let's join. We're back at it. Let's find us a base that we can fly out of comfortably. I guess we'll leave out of Kolki. Kolki's down, and let's just punch up the route here. Boom, boom. I'm so glad we were told the server restarted. That's like super helpful and really appreciated. All right, we'll push through all of that. That should be enough. Should be enough for us. And let's go ahead and get in the fucking jet. All right, we're gonna struggle our way through the F-18 again. I just don't want to forget what I know about it. It is also not my favorite fucking jet, so, you know, if I forget it, so be it. We can always learn it later. I should have grabbed something to drink while I was out. I should have grabbed something to drink while I was out, but I didn't. I failed my own self. Failed my own self. All right. Down here, the first thing we're going to do is we're going to turn off the stick. Those are on. We're going to set that to transmit. We got to do this weird thing because these buttons are impossible to see. If not, we're going to go ahead and do this. Power, display, offset. Sweet. Now we can reset track IR. I hate those buttons. They're so difficult to work with. We're going to pull up the SA page there. We will pull up the attack radar here. We will pull up the EW display here. We're going to hit HUD. And we're also going to set that there and then set it to standby man 5. Right? That should be it. That should be the right thing. We'll arm it. Yeah, you're a hero, dude. I've been wanting to play here all day. You really saved me. It saved the stream. To be honest with you, it saved the stream. Data link on, IFF is on. Okay. Master arm is on. Let's set our flaps to what they need to be. I think we're okay. Is there anything else I need to set on? Oh, we're gonna unbox harm override because I always fuck that up. Harms. We want to set these target of opportunity into hostile mode. Night Stalker, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Hello. Sorry, I don't have like a cool little dance for you. That's okay though. All right, let's get the fuck out of here. Let's figure out where we're going. Where are we? We are all the way over here, so we're just gonna go out here. We're gonna take a left. Let's actually pick up a mission while we're at it. 2 missions. List them. Nothing amazing for us. 5213. I guess we could try to dial that one in. Missions. Dial 5213. All right, so that's a seed mission, but it's very specific on where we have to do that. So we actually are going to need the information about that. That's not the right one. God damn it. Ah, my fingers are fat, ladies and gentlemen. Not the ground crew. No. F10. Missions. Show the active one. Thank you. We got to go to Victor. Night Stalker, greetings. No worries. You appreciate the heartfelt welcome rather than a gimmick. You rolling on Shadow Repos? No, we're playing on Faces of Death, as a matter of fact. Faces of Death's a pretty cool variation of Pretense. I love flying with these guys over here. It's a super cool community. I have never played over on Shadow Reapers. Tell me about it. Tell me why I would want to. Give me a rundown on what it is about Shadow Reapers that you like. I'm always down to learn more and to know more. So I'm genuinely asking. Oh fuck! I forgot which way we gotta go to get out of here. No. Yeah, I really enjoy the Faces of Death stuff because there's I like the Pretense mission. All right, we're taking a left. I like the pretense mission because it gives me a reason to keep playing. Like the XP system's super amazing, and I like that. I'm at a point in my DCS career, we'll call it, to where DCS is boring sometimes because the missions, they don't feel like they mean anything, and this server fixes that for me. It gives me a reason to keep playing. Like, I have a rank that's persistent on this server every time I join, and I can do things to gain more XP and to get more rank, and when I do those things, I get command tokens and things like that. So that's what I really like about this. So that's why I'm curious, what this Shadow Reapers, you know, like, what is its unique thing that it brings to the table? Basically the same thing. They have variations of different eras. You play their hardcore. Oh, okay, so it's almost like Cold War version of this. Is that what a lot of people go over there to play? It's like more of a Cold War style? What is it with the Cold War, folks? Enlighten me. So many people seem like Cold War seems to be like amazing, right? Like that they really like the Cold War stuff. I don't get it. I've never, admittedly, I've never like sought it out, which is why I'm saying I don't get it. I'm trying to say it open-mindedly, like I want to know, like out of curiosity, you know? They have Cold War version. They also have modern and 80s flavors. Okay. So it's just the type of missions, or is it, do they limit the weapons that you can carry? Is that what makes it more Cold War than not? All right, we got to punch over to Victor. Let's do it. I am not very good in this aircraft. So that is the other thing here. It's just making it up. They limit weapons and airframes. Oh, okay. Okay. I don't know that I have a Cold War aircraft, if I'm being honest. I don't know. Is the F-16 not Cold War, is it? Or is it? I don't know. I don't even know. I have the F-16, the F-18. Those are the main jets that I fly, I guess. But I don't have anything. Like, I don't fly like the F-4 and stuff. So I don't even know that I could play like Cold War style stuff, but I mean, I saw that you said they do have modern stuff too, so there's that. F4, MiG, Mirage, yeah, I don't have any of those. I'm thinking though about flying like some of the other side of the world stuff. So I typically only fly, like American. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm reading the HUD. I got to remember where everything is on the HUD while I'm talking. It's been a while since I've flown this. I only tend to fly American, and so I feel like a part of me is actually really missing out on a lot of the game because I don't ever fly like MiGs and stuff like that. So I'm thinking that might spice DCS up a little bit for me, is to focus on aircraft that might, you know, be other side of the world, and just kind of switch it up. I just worry that I won't be able to find anything in the cockpit. I'll have to memorize cockpit locations and stuff, which is kind of tough for me. Because like I'm really used to just being able to read for whatever it's worth. Cold War's a draw for me due to the airmanship required. It's hands-on and visceral. The Phantom is a beast to fly. Really? Man, everybody loves that module. Like, they dropped the Phantom, and everybody was like, this thing is amazing. I might have to give it a real shot. I'm not opposed to it. I've always flown more modern stuff. I really like Warbirds and I really like modern stuff, but I've seen so many people just genuinely love what the Phantom brought to the table. It's probably the best simulated version. Why do you think that is? Is it because the systems are so like rudimentary that they are able to model it well? or do you think it has something to do? Is it the dev team? Like what about it makes it the best or most simulated, right? Or like best implementation, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Like, teach me. Alright, we are trying to get this guy twizz locked. And I'm doing a piss poor job at it. Doing a piss poor job at it. Alright, this guy's locked. Yeah, like, what? That's what I'm curious about. Like, what about it makes it the, you know, the best implementation sim-wise? I'm always looking for new aircraft to fly. You know, like you fly the same thing so many times, and it's nice to get something new. All right, man. This is a really shitty shoot cue. That missile's off the rail. All I know is I wish there were more ways to group with people to fly together than just going, dude, Sub Sniper, first and foremost, welcome to the stream, brother. And second to that, I fucking agree with you, like, so much. Like, SRS is nice, right? I'm glad we have something like SRS, but there needs to be a better way, right? Because I was thinking about this earlier. It's like you get in a server together, and then what? You know, like it's so hard to like link up and do shit together once you finally do get in the server together. This guy's dropping his flares. You don't want the smoke. We're coming for you. Uncage, please. I don't want that shot. Uh-oh. There's the ground. Damn it. I thought I had it all the way pulled. My stick was touching my leg and it wasn't pulled all the way back. Boo! Okay. We gotta adjust. We gotta get used to the fucking 18 again. I was thinking that same thought earlier today is what I was saying, man. I was like, fuck, like, I typically when I stream, like, people tend to join the server with me, right? Because I think most people that watch streams, you're either watching while you're playing or you're actually looking for people to play with, right? And on a stream, you're able to kind of get to know the person a little bit before you commit to a flight with them. And so, like, everybody's always trying to fly with me, and I love it. I do. But it's like, fuck, because there's no easy way to, like, link up. And then it's like, well, join the Discord and do this and that. And it's like, I kind of need to filter the chat a little bit sometimes, just because you never know what you're going to get. But, like, there's no good way. And I really wish there was, especially for, like, multi-group pairing up and stuff, which is what we do a lot of around here, honestly, because I fly helos and stuff, and it's nice to be able to multi-crew that sort of thing. So, I agree with you. Better multiplayer world. Heebler is very good at simulating every little thing from how hydraulics work in the jet to the minute details of airflow. Even when they don't nail it, they fix it. The Phantom's radar, it's extensively simulated. Okay. Damn. But you have to fly Cold War though, right? Because if not, you're gonna be at a severe disadvantage just on the radar alone. Is that a fair assessment? Genuine question, not like saying you're fucking wrong. I don't know. I don't have the fucking module. But I would assume that you would be at a severe disadvantage if you didn't fly on a server that lent itself to that. Flaps are down. Let's arm the seat. I don't know what the answer is for multiplayer though, for solving the multiplayer problem of like allowing people to link up, because we have VoIP, right? We have VoIP. We have all those things. I think it's part of the problem is the players, and you have some players that are your milsim players, and they fucking they want brevity codes and all that comes along with it. And shit, we didn't pull a mission. It's okay. Let's not pull a mission. Let's not have the added stress. Let's just go remember the systems. And then you have the players like me. I don't give a fuck. I'm not gonna sit out and call out brevity codes and stuff. I'm a casual simmer. Like, my thing is I wasn't a pilot, but I did enough speaking on radios and stuff like that in real life, because I am prior service, that I don't want to do that in a video game. You know, I don't want to use brevity codes. I don't want to use the phonetic alphabet. Like, I've done that for real, and I'm like good, you know. But I understand people that want to do that, and I don't think you can mix those people very well. I think that's what hurts multiplayer. Is you have some players that are like, you need to know the fucking manual for this airframe inside and out, and then you have players like me that are like, bro, I don't give a fuck what you do. Data link is on. IFF is on. Oh, you know what I'm forgetting to set? I'm forgetting to set the IFF to auto. That's what I'm forgetting to do. Oops. What is that usually? There we go. That's not. Six Simulator. I was lucky to get the opportunity to use a fully functional sim that rotates and moves in real time. It's at the side. Oh, that's super cool. I want to play on that. I just have a nice little cockpit and fuck, that's the wrong thing. And head tracking, which is cool. But I want to do a full motion rig. I think that would be awesome. You spend all the money on a setup only to play solo. As for Discord, all the Wingman Fighter servers are always empty. Yeah. I agree with you, Sniper. I really do. I think multiplayer is tough in this game. Like, grouping up. To me, it's about finding the right, like-minded people. Because I don't want to ruin somebody's experience either. Like, if they're really interested in doing that Milsim stuff, good for them. You know? Good for them. I'm not. Just not. You can roll the Phantom on modern settings just to kind of equalizes things. Okay. The shortcoming are in terms of F4 is poor BVR. It's a great modern seed and mud mover. Oh, okay. Bet. Stutton over on YouTube. What do you play DCS or did you just stumble upon this? What's your airframe of choice? That's really cool. You get to try that simulator out. I want a motion rig so bad. I play a lot of VR, like not DCS in VR for whatever fucking reason. I have my sim gear is too good. I can't give it up to go fly VR. You know, I don't care about it too much. It's actually box a waypoint, so we have somewhere to go to. And but like I sim race a lot, and I would love a motion rig. Love a motion rig. I think my wife would kick me out of the house if I show up with a fucking motion rig at this point, though. She's gonna be like, after all the stuff that you've already bought. Yep. You know it. Alright. This guy's probably shootable. The hype servers have discords with lots of people. Yeah, some do. Tactical DCS has a wingman finder. What I've run into with wingman finders, to be honest, is nobody really answers, or like the person answers and they're like, I'll fly with you in like fucking an hour. I'm making dinner right now, right? And I get that. People have lives and that, like, you can't just drop what you're doing and stuff, but like if I ping somebody in a wingman finder, I'm ready to fly right now. Like, you telling me you want to fly in an hour doesn't help me. That's my problem with wingman finders. There's a few good ones out there though, but they're few and far between. Tactical DCS has a good one. Hell, I've tried to get a wingman finder sort of system set up in my own Discord, and it's so difficult to get it to work together, you know? You really want to get a VR setup? You'd love to do first-person racing and flying? It's wonderful. My suggestion is the Quest 3. I think it's a perfect VR setup. Why, for whatever reason, is this AMRAM not locked on this guy? I don't understand the radar enough, I guess. I thought he was single target tracked. now we have to get into this situation. I could not fucking lock him on the radar. That's not good. And I don't know why. I don't remember much about this jet. Ah, I gotta adjust. My leg is in the way of the stick again. Yeah, Quest 3 I think is perfect for flight sims and racing sims. It's not as good for flight sims as it is racing sims. Oh, bad tone. We should be okay though. But totally worthwhile. He dead, yeah. Alright, why on the radar was I unable to lock him? Is he not dead? No, he is dead. There's more over here, so let's go try to figure that out. This guy looks locked to me. And now oh, the jammer? Could that have been the reason? Bleed down to 3. Oh, 350 is optimal with this? Excellent, thank you. I don't know the rates for the 18. That's actually incredibly helpful to know. You could have started jamming. Okay, but my jammer's on now, which is, I'm sure, stopping me from getting a good lock. Uh-oh. I didn't realize we were flying over the enemy territory, and I just pressed the wrong countermeasures button. No. No, we need to notch these. Ah, I have royally fucked up. I got sucked in and I wasn't paying attention. I wasn't paying attention and I just dumped so many countermeasures. Because I forgot my countermeasures button. And the F-16, my countermeasures for a single release is the same as my countermeasure for oh shit in the F-18. It's a bad system. There we go, we see him in the air. We see him in the air. Stop Sniper, thank you for the follow. Hey man, we're pushing towards 300 and you just made a difference. You got us one step closer and I really appreciate that. Really, really appreciate it. The only problem you had with full motion sim was in fact you don't know how to fly. So the whole 10 minutes you were doing barrel rolls and dives, yeah, that can give you a little bit of motion sickness if you're not careful. All right, we got planes over here to deal with. I'm not a big fan of that right now. They're gonna fuck us up. We'll come back on the throttle to try to get some optimal maneuvering per the suggestion. Where did they go? I don't know where they went. Not good. And we're still flying over enemy territory. Oh no! I just gotta remember how to do missiles and then we'll fire harms. There's one coming at us, so we're fucked. Come on. Uncage. That's a bad solution. There's one on us. The last bit of countermeasures we have are out. I don't think it's gonna help. Our missile completely fucking missed. Oh my. We're struggling right now. Alright. That's one way to do it. Okay. The struggle bus is real. We're on it. We're struggling. That's okay. I don't mind the struggle. You learn when you struggle, right? So it's okay. I hope. Come on, let's get in Twiz. Is this guy tracked? I can't tell who's fucking tracked. Okay, I don't know. I can't tell. No, he's so bad. Dead. What brands of equipment would you recommend for a basic setup when it comes to Sims? Racing or flying? That's the question, or both. Well, I guess, I mean, you're gonna run into a problem where they're each different. Budget. One, I love this question, Sutton. This is a great question. One of my favorite questions. Budget is going to dictate a lot of things for you. So I'm going to give you my ranges of things. If you're just getting started and you want to get into flight sims, go get like the Thrustmaster T16000M package. That's going to give you a HOTAS, so a throttle, a stick, and rudder pedals for a very reasonable price. It is not going to last you 5 fucking years. It's going to last you like 2 years. But it's at a price point that's perfect for when you decide flight sims aren't for you. You're not going to feel like you had to mortgage your fucking house in order to get that. So for flight, Thrustmaster T16000M. That's my suggestion. For racing, this is a tough one. Because when it comes to racing, fuck me, I pressed the wrong button. When it comes to racing, I don't think there's a good entry level anything. I think that you have to go, if you want a good racing experience, you're gonna have to spend a little bit more in order to get it. And I think Moza has really good gear. I use Moza gear. I like Moza's gear. But it's not fucking cheap. So what I would not get in the racing scene is a Logitech G920 or 27 or whatever the Logitech one is. I wouldn't get that. It's not terrible, but it's terrible. You're gonna feel the gears and stuff inside of it, and it really hurts the immersion. I don't want override mode. It really hurts the immersion. So that's what I would do. Is I would find a way to find a lower level wheel to see if you like sim racing, and then get high-end sim racing shit. But with flight sims, T16000. Didi! All right, man. Thank you. Appreciate you hanging out. And I'm gonna look for you tomorrow. I should be able to pop in. So I want to see the liveries, my guy. You gotta show me the paint job, brother. Thomas is back. What up? Driving around getting food before. That's fine. I had to take a small break myself. What food did you get? So that's what I would suggest, Sutton. On the racing side, I only ever had the Logitech one that I'm advising against, and Moza gear. On the flight sim side, I've used a lot of different stuff. So that for entry level. If you want mid-range stuff for racing, Moza's great. If you want high-end stuff for racing, Moza or Fanatec is great. If you want really high-end stuff, you go Simucube. For flying, mid-range stuff, I highly recommend everything and anything VKB. VKB makes great mid-range stuff. You're not gonna like break the bank. You're not gonna have the world's greatest experience, but you're gonna have a more than good enough experience. I flew VKB for years. I still fly VKB when I play space sims. So VKB is 100% viable. You'll never hear me shit on VKB. I think they offer an amazing product. So that's something to consider. We gotta get the interrogate set up on the IFF there. For high-end flight sim gear, your choices are Virpil or Windwing. I'm a Windwing user myself, and I have a shit ton of Windwing gear. That being said, my throttle that I'm using right now is VKB because I think VKB is amazing, and I have no reason to change this throttle out. I have an incredible throttle. I wouldn't even consider changing it out. But I prefer Windwing. It's a little bit more affordable than Virpil, and the build quality is just fine, in my opinion. You missed all that with an ad? Oh no, video on demand. You never know, maybe it'll make it into a short. Yeah, flight sims are tough because, it's not cheap. It's really not. You gotta buy good shit to have, I won't say you gotta buy good shit to have a good experience, but you gotta buy a level of quality to where you have a good enough experience to keep playing, right? Like if you're playing on Logitech 3D Pros, the odds are you're just not gonna have fun, right? And it's important that you have fun. Whereas if you're flying like VKB stuff, like you're just fine. I think you could put a good pilot on VKB gear, and they're gonna fly just as good as any pilot on Purple gear. The pilot's gonna make the gear more than the gear's gonna make the pilot. And the same is true with racing. What I always say is the best gear on the market is the gear you already have. If you don't already have gear, that's where you get to play around and come up with like the type of gear that you might want. So that's where it gets fun. But if you already have gear, then that's the best gear, man. It really is. People get really hung up on gear. I can never tell if they're properly locked. I think they are because of the HUD symbology. I don't really know. This guy's flying away from us. So he's just going to be a pain in the ass to find. Yeah, I don't know. I'm a big gear freak though. Like I love VR so much that I have more VR headsets than any one human needs. Way too many VR headsets, to be honest. Like nobody needs as many as I have. And I'm lucky and fortunate, and none of that's lost on me. But oh, dude, thanks for the YouTube sub. That's huge. I appreciate you. Yeah, I do a lot of talking about VR stuff too. If you're in the VR space, I got some reviews on some things. I don't typically review stuff, but I love this conversation, right? I love the conversation about gear. I love the conversation about getting involved and playing. What I think's overlooked in flight sims is head tracking, right? Everyone's like, oh, I spent so much money on my fucking flight stick and my HOTAS, but then they don't have head tracking, and I'm like, what are you doing? Like being able to do this and look around, it makes all the difference in the world. I mean, my experience feels way more real as a result of head tracking. So I would say if you have to get like more entry level stuff so that you can include head tracking, then that's a better deal than getting high end shit without head tracking. So don't skimp on the head tracking. The head tracking is super important, in my opinion. I'm sure you'll find some guys that don't use it, but and head tracking can be track IR. It could mean open track with a good webcam. It could mean a Delaney clip. It could mean VR. Whatever it means to you, that's fine. But get a head tracking solution. You don't want to be in the middle of fighting like this and you're using the mouse. You know what I'm saying? To look around. So I think that you can't overlook head tracking. Do you think rudder pedals will be fine on an office chair? Yeah, that's how I flew for a long time, bro. Like a long time. We're gonna shoot this. I don't think that's gonna hit shit. Oh, that was in aim 9. That's absolutely not gonna hit anything. That explains why we didn't get any type of shoot cues. I think we're fucked from an SA-11. We just wasted a missile. We wasted a missile because I have no idea what I'm doing. Alright, we're gonna switch to air to ground and try to use these harms real quick. I think we'll be okay. I don't see why you wouldn't be able to use those in an office chair, dude. It seems silly if you wouldn't be able to. I used rudder pedals in an office chair for a while. For a long while. Holy shit, Mogdy with the Twitch Prime sub? Oh, you're so fucking crazy. Thank you, that's amazing. That is amazing. That means a lot to me. I really appreciate that. That's way too kind of you. Way too kind. You guys are crushing it this month already. We're trying really hard for 300 subs. And we're ending up with 300 followers, and we're ending up, oh my God, getting shot out of the sky. We're ending up with subs, and that's amazing. So that's awesome. We got gifted subs yesterday. Like, everything was going crazy. Oh my God, the F-18, I suck so bad in it. I think what I might do is fly some helos, because I do like the helos. And we didn't get a chance to earlier. So I think that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna switch to some helos. I gotta remember the 18. I need a little more time in it. We're gonna go ahead and save that. Yeah, man. So I'm like, fuck. Like, I really want to push for 300 followers, and instead we're getting all these subs, which is amazing. Like, you guys are crazy. It means a ton to me that you guys take the time to do that. That you find the content not only entertaining but valuable enough to where you'll subscribe. You know, that's like amazing to me. 18 is mid as hell, Viper for life, bro. I agree with you. You guys know me. I'm a Viper pilot at heart. I have it, right? I have the 18. I've paid for it, so I want to actually get my money's worth. But it's not. I don't fly it that much. I'm so hooked on fucking helicopters. Like hooked on the helos, guys. I spend more time flying helicopters than anything else in DCS right now. That's like, I love the Apache, and I'm so stoked to get the Huey going. Like, I just really love helos right now. I also think they make for the ability, like, they give me time to chat with you a little better than fixed wing does. Shit in fixed wing happens really fast sometimes. So things in helos are much more calculated and planned out. And I like that. List of missions, 4413. That's what we're gonna dial into. Missions, dial in, 4413. Chaos. Alright. This should be good to fly. You're not excited for chemistry test, bro? You got this shit. You've been Moxie's been watching your VTOL VR guides. It's helped you a ton. Oh, awesome, dude. Awesome. I started my content creation journey on VTOL, and I still play a lot of VTOL. We do it every Friday, so if you want to come fly with us, we do Friday night flights. You probably know that already, but consider it. It's newcomer welcome. So if you are a new pilot, don't let it freak you out. We need to go to waypoint 8. That one's closest. Come fly with us Friday night flights. You'll have fun. Everybody's really nice. Dude, you're gonna do fine on your chemistry test, bro. Chemistry's fun. Like, of the science stuff, like, chemistry's a good time. If you said, like, biology, I'd be like, oh shit, I get you. Alright, why are we listing like crazy right now? Alright, let's get to it. We got about 15 miles. And we'll go kill some things. You happy you did chemistry over physics, though? Yeah, oh, dude, physics would be tough. You're still stuck at dodging missiles. Oh, shit. You should totally join Friday Night Flights. Or, the other option you have is to hit me up in Discord. Hit me up in Discord, and we can maybe set up like a one-on-one lesson, and I'll show you how to evade missiles in VTOL VR. I'd be more than happy to do that. I have the trainer jet. We can just jump in a flight together. I'll jump in the back seat, and I'll teach you how to G-pull, and you'll be a pro in no time. Yeah, do that. You can ping me directly. Just go to like the VTOL VR help channel and ping me directly, and I will do what I can to set something up with you this week. This weekend's kind of tough for me, but I will do what I can to set something up with you. Sunday is probably the better day, just for the record. So, your DCS one-on-one lesson? I don't fly the jets you fly. I can't help you. Like that's the thing, is if I could help you, I would help you. But I don't know anything about the 14. I don't know anything about the 14. I could teach you how to fly this, but that's, I mean, I'd give you a lesson, man. I just can't help you. I'd tell you all kinds of wrong shit. But yeah, I'd love to do a one-on-one thing if you want it. It ain't rocket science. 9 o'clock, 3 o'clock, thin airspace, terrain masking, got it down. Yeah, for the Jeep, for evading missiles and DCS. And VTOL, it's a little different. You really focus on actually letting the missile track you, and then you pull it to evade it. the countermeasures aren't the best. DCS. Did that not hit anything? What? Or are these dead? Oh, there we go. They hit. I didn't get a BDA though. These might already be dead. Okay. Tomorrow's Friday. You're goddamn right it is. Friday Night Flights will be the stream, which is VTOL VR, which is awesome. Tomorrow's Friday, which is just dope in general. Get a little bit of a break from work, but my weekend's fucking packed, dude. I got all kinds of shit I gotta do with sports this weekend. My kids have, they have hockey pictures Saturday at 2 very different times, and then my wife has this really awesome performance Saturday night. She actually, well, Saturday afternoon and Saturday night. My wife dances, not like stripper, but like hip hop. So she actually has these performances that she's been working on for a really long time, and they perform Saturday. So I'm really excited to go to that. It's always awesome watching her dance because she's fucking amazing. And then Sunday, we got some like off-ice hockey tournament shit that we're doing, and that'll be fun. And but Sunday I'm much more free. Saturday's crazy. You going to a gun club? Hell yeah. You going to shoot skeet? What are you doing at the gun club? What you shooting? Do I play War Thunder? I used to. I will sometimes play War Thunder. It is not. Oh yeah, that's right. You do trap. Yeah. So we call that skeet, or at least where I grew up. Skeet, trap, same thing. Shooting clays. I love that shit. That shit's so fun. I used to play War Thunder, and I will on occasion, but I don't really enjoy War Thunder. I'm not gonna lie. I have a very love-hate relationship with War Thunder. So, oh my God, I didn't hear anything on the warning system. My audio is pissing me off. Something is going on where I can't hear the lady anymore. That tells you that you're getting shot at. I can't hear her. Oh my God, what a bummer. What a bummer. You got a gun in October for the first time in the last trap meet. You got 10 out of 25. What up, dude? I used to, where I grew up, my house was here. There was like dirt road here, and on the other side was nothing but like this old abandoned field. And we just go shoot clays all day long doing that shit. It was so much fun. I'd probably shoot 2-3 boxes of clays every fucking weekend out in the yard. Essentially, it was amazing. I haven't shot clays in a long time though. I love doing it. It's so much. It's so much fun. I also, oddly enough, I used to shoot competitive archery. So I was pretty fucking good. I won a few tournaments in competitive archery. So I never did any like competitive shooting, but I did competitive archery. I guess I competed in shooting when I was in the Marine Corps, but I did pretty good. Yeah, I used to be a decent shot. I have not shot in a really long time, so I won't say that I'm a decent shot today. You know, I might not be nearly as good today as I once was. 5322. 10. Dial 5322. What? Wrong button. F10. F8. Missions. Dial 5322. Thank you. Yeah. So I'm probably nowhere near as. See, I can barely hear her. I'm probably nowhere near as good as I used to be, unfortunately, when it comes to shooting. Directs to waypoint 8. Alright, let's go. But yeah, I used to be pretty decent. I was a really good shot when I was in the military. Alan is here! His guns have mods and aim assist. You know it. You know it. What's up, buddy? How you been? How have been a while. Thought you forgot
Cheer
about
one,
me.
his guns
Like,
have mods and aim
who the fuck
assist
server
lol.
is. He smells like AIDS. You wouldn't have been. You would have been right. You would have been right. Haha, welcome, bud. Tomorrow's Friday. Are you stoked?
Roller. 6 o'clock.
We gotta.
13.
We'll make your work day dope. We'll finish up your work day for you, and you'll be all set. I've been doing pretty good myself, man. Getting over being sick. My voice still isn't 100% back. It's hasn't had a chance to heal. Like, it got all fucked up when I was sick, and then I've been screaming and yelling a lot because of coaching and playing hockey and stuff. So my voice is just taking a beating, and it's not coming back. Good luck at uniform. You always die there? Yeah, I just died there too, bro. Oh, you watch every one? You just can't. Yeah, I get that. If you're at work, it's tough to reply. Yeah, uniform's a little tough right now, huh? Over there popping us. It's getting dicey. I just need to kill 5 things on the ground, man. And I'm not struggling to hear the countermeasure lady. Just gotta take the dick out of her mouth and speak up. That's what I think. Someone's like real offended right now. Guys, we've crushed it on the followers today. We picked up 3 followers. That's huge for me. We got the 1 Prime sub, which is amazing. We got Atlas back, which is always a welcome sight. You know, super fucking awesome, guys. We're really trying to get to 300. It just funnels you in. Dude, it does. This site's dangerous.
6 o'clock. 13.
And like, you think having all these mountains would help, and it doesn't. I think the dam hurts it too, you know?
Hawk.
I feel like I can't
13.
get any type of momentum right now. We're going so slow. Like super duper slow. You excited to get to 16? Hell yeah. I'd say 16 over 18, but I'm biased. If you want to do naval stuff, though, you got to go 18. And honestly, for you, coming off the Tomcat and stuff, you might enjoy the 18 a little more, to be honest. Especially because if you get any carrier ops going, then you're going to be able to just slide that right on over. Oh, okay. That's true. If you prefer the Air Force stuff, then the 16 is the way to go. You get to 16, I can get you flying the 16 in a fucking matter of an hour. I can help you with that. I just don't know shit about the 14.
Hawk. 8 o'clock. 13. Hawk. 8 o'clock.
Atlas decided to pop in right when his theme song was playing as well. This isn't his official theme song, but he's taken this theme song over. Okay. Alright. These guys are dead though, right? We've determined that. No, they're not all dead. That guy's still alive. Alright, let's go in with guns. Where's the guns button? Thank you. Please stop shooting at me, it's rude. It's always tough when you can't see what you're shooting at. These guys were very rude. I don't think I can hurt a BTR with guns. I could be wrong though.
Hawk. 10
So
o'clock.
we're gonna try.
13. Hawk. 10 o'clock. 13.
Getting searched by radar. Holy shit, we suck. I actually really hate head tracking with the shooting, for whatever it's worth. F14 is a rare case for you. Ah, okay, okay. That's fair. I'd say the 16 is the way. Oh, did we actually hit him? Oh, yup, sure as shit. Let's try to get this guy. So focused. There's no way we get through a T90, right? No way we kill a T90. Okay. Let's get out of here. I wanted to get involved in Navy Ops just so I had something to do, because again, I've played so much DCS that it's like I need new challenges. But honestly, I'm having way more fun with the fucking helicopters, dude, than I am. Countermeasures. I don't know if that was a friendly missile or what. I'm having way more fun. Nope, that's not friendly, most likely. I'm having way more fun with helos than I thought I would, and I'm having way more fun with helos than I am the 18. Yeah, you gotta go to one of those wingman finder discords that we were talking about. Maybe you'll find a Rio there. Alright, we got 1 kill. We need 4 more. I thought I heard her say missile. She had me scared. You've been having a blast with helos and Arma? Oh, dude, I gotta get back on Arma. I like playing infantry in Arma. The helos are good, though. Helos are good. We should try to organize some warlords soon. Because I haven't had a chance to work on the Anastasi server, but we should organize some warlords. I'd be down to play warlords together. That'd be a lot of fun. Should you get SRS? Yeah, it's free. It's free, and it's helpful if people use it. Like, SRS is running right now. You've heard how many people are talking. Not that many, right? Alright, we're gonna get out of here. This always gets a little dangerous. And we'll reassess after all of those hit. You'll call out of work, let you know? Yeah, for sure. I meant at a time that was reasonable. At a time that was reasonable. Alright, we're gonna go land and claim these rewards. It's been a long time since I've completed a mission, and I would like to. But I'm pressing all the wrong buttons, and we're gonna crash instead, most likely. I would like to get a mission completed for once. We've been on the struggle bus. Dude, FCR with Hellfires is not only satisfying, but it's like easy. It's so easy, right? Like it just works. It just does its job. It's amazing. It's amazing. I have so much fun firing Hellfires. I like the Hellfires more than the damn gun. I hate the head tracking to aim with the gun. And I know you can use the FCR, but like on that BTR and on that T90, there was nothing to lock up. You know, but I agree. Guys, if you're new to the stream, hi, welcome. I hope you're having fun. Hope you're having fun. We fly all kinds of shit around here. I'm not good at any of it, bro, but I enjoy all of it. I am a very casual sim player. How's it going, everyone? Wells 2356. It's going good, dude. How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're enjoying yourself. Wait, who's new? I don't know. I'm just guessing. Plus, like, you gotta understand, all of this goes video on demand on YouTube. It goes video on demand on Twitch, right? So who knows? Maybe somebody's watching it up to this point, and I'm just letting them know I see. Yeah, all Wells new. Wells, we're just gonna call you Wells. Wells is new. See? Welcome. Appreciate the honesty. Yeah, man, that's all we are. That's all we are around here. Just a normal dude. A normal dude that has too much adult money and not enough adult hobbies, so I play DCS. Yeah, we did some war storytelling earlier. That's why the title is what it is. I have a ton of war stories. I just don't know what they are, which sounds funny, but like your questions can prompt things out of me. Like I remember things based on questions that are asked. Um, Plus, all the ones I can think of are like the really bad ones that probably shouldn't tell on stream. You know?
Physically. 1 o'clock. Searching.
You followed soon. Oh, yeah, we're on Faces of Death right now. I love doing the ambassador stuff for them. It's also why I fly over here. I'm part of their stream team. Like, but I'm not obligated to only fly this. You guys will see me on other servers. So, I fly what I enjoy. I enjoy being over here. I wouldn't be on the stream team for them if I didn't. Your first thought was, why is this guy streaming in the bathroom? Ah, yeah, that'd be sweet, huh? It's a fireplace behind me. Where I actually am streaming. Okay, this is a shout out. You're Lone Wolf 2-3. Oh, okay. Flying the hook on it, bet. Yeah, I gotta learn the Huey so I can do more of the transport style stuff that we need to do. You like Growling, Sidewinder, Pure Chaos? I'm not a fan of the Airquake. I'll jump on there on occasion though. It's actually a fireplace behind me where I'm actually streaming, guys. No bullshit. This is why Mrs. Cerberus is amazing. Okay? We had like our offices. So we had 2 bedrooms used as offices because we both worked from home, and we had the master bedroom. And I used to complain because the master bedroom's really nice in this house. And I'd complain because I'm like, it sucks that so much space is given to the master bedroom because all we do is sleep in there. And then we spend the rest of our lives in other areas of the house. And then I started making content and I was doing it from a different spot in the house. And she's like, you know, it would be way better for you if you just moved into the master bedroom. We could move our offices together and then we could just work next to each other and we'd sleep in one of the spare bedrooms because again, all we do is sleep in there, and then you would have an amazing studio by having the master bedroom. And that's exactly what I did. And that is why there's a fireplace behind me, because Mrs. Cerberus is amazing. And she was like, the #1 way I can support you making content and enjoying yourself is to make sure you have the space to do that. And on top of that, it puts this room to actual use rather than just sleeping in it. So Mrs. Cerberus is the real winner. But not a bathroom, just a master bedroom. And it's amazing. Like I have all my gaming computers set up in here, my VR setups in here, my SimRig setups in here. And we're both much happier because we're able to, you know, get better use out of the house than what we had going on. All right, landing. This is the part that we're gonna fuck up, especially over here. Are these pads the helo pads? Am I supposed to land on one of those? Because if so, I'm fucked. There you go, Mogsy. Get that Discord link. Yeah. Yeah, you guys fly in transport and stuff. You guys are so good. Without you, we'd be so fucked. That's why I want to learn the Huey next. We're going to start learning it next week. I want to be able to contribute more on the server to like taking the points. Like I can go knock out all the stuff trying to kill us, but I want to be able to contribute by dropping off the troops, you know? Oh no, let's go up. Those are trees, bro. Get out of the trees. I like PvP too. I just don't like it in Growling Sidewinder server. Because I don't like the idea of Airquake. I like calculated mission-based people. BVR gets a little meh. Alright, we gotta try to land on this pad. I'm really bad at this. Like, really bad at this. I don't want to crash. I want my XP. I wish my mommy still loved me. Something, right? Just being gentle, as gentle as we can. Just trying to nudge it where it needs to go. I'm actually pretty satisfied with this at the moment. I thought this would be way worse. All right, I'll take it. Aha. Whew. Don't discount flying that Apache, man. Oh, dude, I love the Apache. It's so nice. But I want to be able to drop the infantry guys off and take the spots, right? That's how Huey's going to be it for me. That wasn't too bad. What time is it? What time? Let's rearm refuel. Rearm refuel. Let's do that. Fuel we can take less of. We don't need that much fuel.
Request refueling.
Oh no, did I fuck me running? Did I make sure that I have chaff and flares? Yeah, okay, cancel. Give me my stuff. You like chaos? I like chaos too. I love how each branch has planes, but Air Force and Navy are known the most. Yeah, oddly, what blew my mind when I was a kid is learning that the Navy has more planes than the Air Force. There's just more planes in the fucking Navy. That blew my mind. Yeah, this thing ain't easy to land for sure. And doing it on these little pads is tough. Like if I had a runway, easy, because you have space, you know? But setting her down here was a little bit stressful. Stressful is the word we'll use. Yeah. When I was in high school, I did a junior ROTC for the Air Force, and one of my instructors was a former Phantom navigator. So he flew in the F4s in the back seat. And he's who I learned from that the Navy has more planes than the Air Force. All right, let's see if we can't pull up a mission.
6 o'clock. Searching.
Missions, list them. Shooba-dooba-dooba-dooba-doo. Destroy every structure at the oil fields. We don't have just a blow stuff up kind of situation here. We're not gonna go observe the enemies. I don't think we're gonna do that one. Although they pay well. They pay well. We need a mission. Maybe we do go do one of these observe ones. 1433. Let's do it. Fuck it. F8. Sorry, that's the wrong one. F10. Fuck me. My brain just broke. Dial. What did I say? 1433.
Searching.
Yeah. All right, we gotta go to Victor though. You fly the Shark at all? Not really your thing. No. This is the only helicopter I've ever flown. Up to this point. And then I own the Huey, and that's it. But I just recently got into the helis. Just recently. 12. That's where we gotta go. Yeah. So if you could sell me on it, I'm sure. Like I'm open to learning why I should fly it. But I just haven't. I've only had time in this one. You tried to take on the Shark in a season. Oh shit, Atlas is on his way out. Alright, brother. Thanks for popping in. Thanks for saying hi. Oh, he's gonna make it rain on the way out like usual. Here we go. Atlas crushing it with the bits. Enjoy the jams, folks.
Tier 1.
Yeah, I gotta learn how to do these recon missions, so that's why we took this one. I think I gotta go. Hell yeah. Atlas coming crazy, right? Some of y'all are new here. You haven't seen Atlas in his craziness. Oh my god, we got a long ass flight ahead of us.
Tier 1, Tier 1.
71 kilometers. It's fucking forever in the helo. I just think it looks cool, the Black Shark. It does look cool. It does look very cool. I resonate more with the Apache. If I had my way about it, we'd have
Tier
a Cobra.
1, Tier 1, Tier
personally.
1.
If we had a Cobra, I would 100% fly a Cobra. And the only reason being is the Cobra's used to cover my ass. So, Cobra's covered my ass on deployment, so I have an affinity towards the Cobra. And the Apache, to me, is the closest thing to the Cobra that DCS offers, which is why I chose
Cheer
the
one,
Apache.
cheer one, cheer one,
And
cheer
it's
one.
very much like the helicopter in VTOL VR. So I didn't have to like rethink a bunch of shit. But the Black Shark does. Way in and on the way out. We always know when he's here.
Cheer one,
Needy,
cheer
he
one,
needs the
cheer one,
attention,
cheer one,
but
cheer
I'm for
one.
it. Appreciate all you guys for being here. This has been fun, man. We've crushed it on the followers front. We got people that are new, that are having fun talking in the chat. I love it. I love it. That's exactly why we're doing it. I hope that ain't being fired at me.
Cheer one, cheer one, cheer one, cheer one.
What is the problem? Hopefully he just ignores the fact that I exist. Yeah, he always does, man. He always does on the way in and on the way out.
Drop 'em bits gonna hit.
It's funny. I made this song, and he does everything he can to hear this song. I'm gonna try to stay low and go around this hill.
Cheer
The
one,
problem
cheer
is
one,
we're
cheer
fucked
one.
if that thing comes at us.
Drop 'em bits, twitch, drop 'em bits
Gotta
gonna
text
hit.
him. Yeah, but we're fine. So, alright. Okay.
Cheer one, cheer one.
Oh, that said missile.
Drop 'em bits, twitch, drop 'em bits gonna hit.
Probably friendly. Space always goes in there, man. He's a streamer too. For those of you
Cheer
that
one.
don't know, he streams, but he streams way late at night for me, like my time. Maybe it's more beneficial in your guys' time, but he streams. He's been streaming like Arma, and he streams like flight stuff on occasion too. So if you enjoy it when he pops in, consider giving him a look. Yeah, he's also listed as one of my favorite streamers in my Discord. So there's a few guys, the guys that I watch, I pump your guys' stuff over into my Discord too. Just cause like if I watch it, maybe other people will enjoy it too. You know? Yeah, man, I'm glad we had new people chat and stream. I think that's great. I think today was a really successful, like, community kind of stream. These are my favorite streams. One, we didn't have terrible tech problems outside of DCS servers, which wasn't our fault. So there weren't terrible tech problems, and we just had the ability to have a good, like, chat, you know? Chat was good today. Sometimes it's just me and War Chaser, and I talk to him all the time. So it's more fun to talk to you guys. Holy shit, it's gonna take us forever to get over here. We need a boost on the Apache, man. Like a NOS button. Just get out of here. That's what we need. That's not what we have. Alright, we'll gently fly over this fucking hill. That's all we can do. I did like a free flight in the Huey last night, and it's so much more agile than the fucking Apache. The Apache feels like a big ass tank after flying the Huey. I was just trying to get my keybinds down a little bit and fly it around in free flight. I was like, I felt like a mosquito. This feels like a big ass tank. How fast is the Apache? Right now we're going about 100 knots. We can get up to about 170, 180. So roughly the same. But we're awful slow right now for whatever reason. Awful slow right now. Good question though. Right now we're at 140 knots. It just, sometimes it doesn't feel like it in the helos, you know? Especially when you're going through these canyons. When you're going through these canyons, you gotta climb a lot of hills. And then like actual ground speed versus indicated changes a bit. You know, it's not exactly accurate.
Hawk. 4 o'clock. Searching. Hawk.
Ugh, excuse me. Dude, I was yawning like crazy at the beginning of the stream. All the yawning stopped, and now it's fucking back. Now it's fucking back.
5 o'clock. Searching. Radar.
It's not my fault.
Searching. Radar. 5 o'clock. Searching. Radar.
Yeah, it does.
Searching. Radar. 5 o'clock.
Yeah, it's a long time
5
sometimes.
o'clock. Searching. Radar. Rotor 5 o'clock.
It's more fun if you fly low because then it at least feels like you're going fast. It's brutal when you're up high. The Huey though, fucking that thing bucks. I think that's gonna be fun to fly. I didn't realize how old the Huey is like a module for DCS. It's a very old DCS module. It's making it very hard to find like tutorials on it. But it is what it is. I'm excited to dive into the A10 as well. Even though I'm an F-16 guy. I like the CAS kind of missions, you know? CAS, Seed, Teed. Those are the things I enjoy. I don't like bombs. I don't like bombs as much as I like Mavericks and guns. I grew up around A10s. Storm on here always flies big MI-24s. Losing it. That thing is a tank, but he whips it. Yeah, some of these guys are damn good. Storm's a good pilot. That's the thing. He can fly kilos really well.
Searching. Radar. 5 o'clock. Searching. Radar. 5
I mean, we're
Radar.
slipping a little bit, but
Radar.
not enough to make us so damn slow.
Radar. 5 o'clock. Searching. Hawk. 5 o'clock. Searching.
We can maximize our flight path a tiny bit here, but not much. Yeah, I gotta start jumping into the aircraft of the other side of the world. I don't do it enough. I don't fly it at all.
Searching.
It's like an entire side of DCS that I'm missing. Ugh, I'm tired all of a sudden. I think I'm more hungry than tired. Ready for dinner. Dinner would be a huge plus. Don't even know what we are going to eat. I'll just say it one more time as this thing winds down, and that's just thank you guys for hanging out. It's been a lot of fun today. This is a big W, a W stream for chat for sure. Like it's funny because like sometimes the W on the stream is big viewer numbers, but the chat, like it's crazy. Like if we have like 25 people in here, the chat is nowhere near as active. Like with the amount of people we've had today, the chat's been super active. It's funny to me that it doesn't always scale, but I love the ones where the chat's super active. So this was a really fun stream for me. Same, you have the SU-33 and you've only flown it once, crashed it twice. Yeah, I don't have any of them. None of them. I'm so scared off by the need to like memorize the layout because I'm not going to be able to read the instruments. Like I'm not going to be able to read the text when it's all in a different language. So that like really turns me off to flying them. Alright, sorry, I have to check these. This is crazy right now. Alright. Sorry. Jesus, everybody. A text message is like we're going 150 knots right now, and it feels like we're crawling. I don't want to go up this hill. That's just going to slow us down. Move it. Move it, move it, move it. Guys, if you're into VR, I just started playing Metro Awakening, which is like the new Metro installment over in VR. God damn, that game. It took like an hour for like the action to start to hit, but once the action started to hit, I was like legit scared. I hate scary games. Not that like I get super scared of them, but I'm not a big jump scare fan. And in VR, it's like next level scary. I don't know. Out of nowhere, I'm fucking going. It's crazy. It's like next level scary in VR. And that game has a lot of potential, but I think it has an optimization problem. So I would suggest checking it out, though. If you're into the Metro series and you play VR, could be the one. Could be the one. We're going to play it a little bit tonight, I think, and see how it goes. I had some weird like micro stuttering when I was using the big screen Beyond, which I don't usually get, and I shouldn't have gotten with my hardware. So I'm going to try on my Quest 3 and see if it makes it any fucking better. I can talk VR all day too. Love me some VR. Alright, we're getting closer. 32 kilometers to go. Taking forever. Is the Apache kilometers or is it nautical miles? Nautical miles would be in. It's got to be kilometers. It'd be in for nautical miles. It's so weird that it measures its distance in kilometers. It bothers me. What VR are you playing on? I'm with you on not enjoying scary games. I switch between VR headsets. My main headset right now is a big screen Beyond. It's what I fly VTOL on, and it's what I play most games on. If I'm sim racing, though, I'm using a Pimax Crystal Light. And then sometimes I switch over to my Quest 3. So it really depends on the day. But my primary daily driver right now is the big screen Beyond. And I love it. I think it's fucking great. Although, Metro Awakening is really dark. And the big screen Beyond is great for that because it has micro OLED screens. So like it's dark, like black. The recorded footage I have, you can actually see what's going on. In the big screen Beyond, you can't see what's going on at all. It's like black. But it has a bad glare problem. So when the rest of the scene is super dark and black, it looks really good until you see the glare, and then the glare is through the roof. If the scene is bright, like if I was flying something like this, I wouldn't notice the glare at all. But once it gets black, it's super glary. So the big screen Beyond is far from perfect, unfortunately. But it is my daily driver. It's the most comfortable headset I have. It's the one I could wear for 10, 12 hours straight and not notice that I have it on. Your daily is the Crystal Light. Never heard of the big screen. I'll have to check it out. Yeah, it's super small, tiny. It's the size. Your Pimax Crystal controller probably weighs more than the headset. I had an OG Crystal and I hated it. I have an original Crystal. There's a pre-order model. I fucking hate it. It's so heavy. It's so cumbersome. It's not worth it for the eye tracking and stuff. But my Crystal Light is okay. I'll race with my Crystal Light because I don't typically race for more than like 3 hours. But I can't wear the Pimax for more than 3 hours. It's super uncomfortable to me. I don't know if it's the shape of my face, but the way the Pimax fits, I don't like it. It hurts. It doesn't fit right. But the big screen is the most comfortable thing I've ever worn. With the Quest 3 being the second most comfortable. I got a bunch of upgrades on my Quest 3. I can wear that. I can wear like big screen for like 12 hours. I can wear Quest 3 for about 6 to 8 hours. And then I can wear the Pimax Crystal for like 3. The Crystal Light is much better than the OG Crystal though. As far as comfort goes, they made the Mohawk strap a lot thicker, and the reduced weight is perfect. And we got 20 fucking kilometers to go. I don't even know if we're gonna get there. I use my Crystal with index knuckles though, so I'm fully plugged into the valve system. But that's only because I had a faceplate from the original Crystal, so I put that on the Crystal Light. Crystal Light's the better choice. If you're on the fence about getting a Pimax Crystal, don't get the fucking original. Get the Light. It's so much better. It's more comfortable. The eye tracking, you're not gonna miss it most likely, you know, especially if you got decent hardware. It's a much better headset. I'm actually trying to get rid of my OG Crystal right now for like camera equipment. Got it listed on that Facebook marketplace, trying to get a good trade for it. I'd rather have a nice camera than that crystal. But I'm torn because like I kind of want to hang on to the crystal because it'll be eligible for the trade-in program if they ever ship the 12K. But I've had a lot of Pimax headsets. I had an 8K, an OG crystal, and the crystal light, and I had a 5K. So I've had a lot of Pimax headsets. I don't know that I care to get the 12K. You're probably good for 5 to 6 hours on the light, but the bridge of your nose starts to hurt. For me, it's like the sides of my face, and there's some light leakage with the crystal. I feel like it's just really wide, you know? There's some light leakage. With the big screen, there's zero light leakage. Like black and black, man. It's super black. It's amazing. Super dark. I love it. The lenses aren't the best though. The crystal has way better lenses as far as resolution and clarity goes. The big screen's crystal clear in the middle, but the sweet spot's really small. The crystal has a better sweet spot. There's a new headset, the Meganex, or I think it's Meganex 8K from a company called Shiftall. They're gonna start shipping in February or March. They look really intriguing to me. They're just a little bit bigger than big screen, and they're super small, but they're super expensive. But they intrigue me. Their marketing scares me. I want to pre-order one, but their marketing scares me. It doesn't list important things like field of view. VR is such a min-max game once you go down that rabbit hole. Yeah. What I've learned is there's no perfect setup. There's no perfect VR headset. Every single VR headset has a trade-off. Like Pimax, best resolution, most uncomfortable headset to me. Also really heavy, right? The comfort's subjective, the weight is fact. It's really fucking heavy. Quest 3 doesn't do anything excellently, but it does everything good, right? And it has edge-to-edge clarity, but the resolution isn't the best. Big Screen Beyond has the absolute best comfort, but the lenses have glare. So there's just so many different things that go into play. So yeah, there's a trade-off everywhere when it comes to VR. There's nothing you can really do to get around it. Alright, we gotta start doing the recon part, and I don't know how. F7, recon. Are we close enough? Start. Aha, we got it going. Excellent. We gotta be here for 300 fucking seconds? They're crazy. Well, we're gonna shoot stuff while we're here, because I'm not just gonna lay down. Alright. My head track is paused. Whoops. Oh, the problem is we gotta fly back with this data. That's the problem. Let me shoot. Oh no. Why can't I shoot my missiles? Scan. I don't want to get closer. I want to kill. Shoot them. We can do it. We can do it. Companies should do a bit more effort in explaining setting up VR. After all these years, it should not be such a hassle for newcomers to get it to perform well in a game like DCS. Ooh, I don't know that that's so much the VR setup. The problem is everybody has such vastly different equipment, right? Everybody's got a different graphics card, a different RAM speed, different fucking motherboards, different everything. Like that's the real hard part, I think, with it. That's what I like about the big screen, is it plugs directly into Steam VR. I don't have to run like extra software and shit. It just works. It's one of the main things I love about it. With Pimax, you have to run their Pimax software and all this other stuff, and it doesn't just work the same way. So I really appreciate that about big screen, that it just works. It was a big selling point for me. And I don't have a problem setting up VR. Like, I get it. It's not a big deal to me. But I fully understand where you come from. Fully understand where you're coming from. Oh, dead. Oh no. Kill them all on the way down. No. We're dead. Wah wah. Wah wah. Alright everybody, I guess that's an interesting way to end the stream. Thank you all for hanging out. I had a ton of fun. Hopefully you guys had fun too. Jeeve, thanks for throwing your 2 cents out there. I appreciate you coming in and having a chat. That's nice to see people engage in the conversation. So I appreciate you. Good hanging out with you guys. We'll be here tomorrow, 2 to 6 p.m. Pacific time for VTOL VR. Friday night flights. You're more than welcome to come fly with us. I host an open lobby. Make sure you come show up and it'll be a good time. Thank you all for hanging out, and we'll see you guys tomorrow.
So if you're looking for trouble, come find me tonight. I'm flying these planes like a bat out of night. But don't forget that dog still howling so strong. He's guarding them.